This
is
a Many-Sided Podcast.
Hey everyone, it's me, Hey Kid, your host for Many-Sided Saturdays. And it is our last week because Yazeba's realized I've been skipping high school to do this. Yep, Demon High School's on the weekends. But anyways, don't worry, we have a great lineup for our last week of shows. Starting out first, we have Chapter 2, The Night Market. I wasn't allowed because it was past my bedtime. Then we have Chapter 1, A Birthday for Gertrude. But this one is a completely different birthday for Gertrude. That gal's got too many friends. And finally, Chapter 3, Wash Cycle. A whole new episode just for you. I love you all so much, and without further ado, get ready, get set, and go for Many-Sided Saturdays, Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast.
Stay as long as you want, or as long as you can. Stay as long as you like. I stayed for a night. Oh, I'm mistaken. I've lived here all my life. Nowhere to be, but everything to see. Okay, what's next? What's next? At
Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast!
It works better than we think. Once upon a time, the world was cruel, and there was a witch who knew it well. And so she sold her heart to build a house in the woods where the world could never find her. At first, she would let no one into her fortress. But in the long march of days, a strange thing happened. In her own cold and spiteful way, the witch made a friend. And then another, and then another, until her house was teeming with colorful faces and complicated lives. The house would come to be known as Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, and it would last for a very long time. Chapter 2, The Night Market, featuring
Abby Hepworth as Gertrude,
Jay Strautman as Monday,
Elliot Davis as Parrish,
and Brian Flaherty as Sal, and your concierge. On the front door of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, there is a sign which reads, "No soliciting, trespassing, romancing, snooping, snitching, or unnecessary small talk welcome." Yazeba reserves her temper for those she catches violating these rules. But underneath that sign is a second, smaller sign, which reads, "Room for everyone." It is always September 15th inside the bed and breakfast, even if it's summer, spring, or winter outside, because September 15th is Yazeba's favorite day of the year. And on this particular September 15th, fireflies danced in and out of the stone wall that ran through the woods behind the bed and breakfast. The buzzing of 1,000 evening insects was beginning to sound almost musical. Gertrude fiddled with the folded envelope in the pocket of her hoodie, running her fingers over the gilt edges and bumpy wax, but she'd already read the letter it contained over and over. She could probably recite it by heart.
Miss Gertrude, your charm, cunning, and aptitude for magic have not gone unnoticed by all. It is my cherished honor to invite you this evening to the night market, beginning at the stroke of midnight and ending at 12. Bring the enclosed ticket and an escort to the wooden gate in the old stone wall at the appointed hour. I'm giddy with anticipation to see it vicariously through your eyes. Yours, Monday. P.S. Yazeba doesn't need to know about this little excursion. She might get jealous.
She tried her best to follow the little fairy light dancing in front of her, but the path through the haunted woods was invisible and, frankly, nonsensical to her. She asked,
Monday, are you sure this is the right way?
There's no path I know better, my dear.
Monday's voice, sing-song in the night, seemed both ahead and behind her.
Not even the way back.
They stepped through a wooden gate suspiciously like the one in Yazeba's backyard, and Gertrude felt her hair puff out as the air became muggy and full of unidentified smells, both enticing and repugnant. The melodic buzzing and croaking of wildlife resolved itself into real music, and the muffled din of barkers addressing unruly crowds. As always, she had more questions than she knew how to ask.
Also, how can the market begin at midnight and end at 12? Isn't that no time at all?
This made Monday pause and bob thoughtfully in the air, as if they'd never considered it before. But eventually they chuckled.
There's always time to shop.
The night market was nestled among the trees and expanded far beyond them, rows and rows of tents and stalls stretching off into the dark. Its sprawling lanes were lit by moth-mobbed lanterns and lined with muddy carpets, and everywhere there were strange and marvelous wonders for sale, the likes of which Gertrude had never seen. Ancient swords and fizzing love potions, otherworldly plants potted in skulls, dresses made from the running waterfalls, and candies that gleamed with trapped moonlight. But before she could take more than a couple of steps, Monday stopped her with a raised finger. A smile painted on their face and said,
Careful, Gertrude. Fairies are treacherous creatures, but I'll stay close beside you. So, the question of the evening, with all your heart, what do you desire?
So this is a pensive chapter of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. So that means before this chapter starts, we'll read through it and select some questions to write down on index cards, and then place as many tokens on each of those questions as the chapter asks for. These questions need to be picked away at. So whenever any one of us does a bingo or a whoopsie, they'll collect a token from one of these questions, keeping it if they did a bingo, or giving it away to someone else who can learn from their mistake if they did a whoopsie. Gertrude has never really thought about how she could be a witch before. Sure, little magics have happened, but it's never been heavy on her mind. But now the world is open to her, a world of talking frogs and fairy markets and everything she could ever dream of. And for the first time, someone is telling her she's actually good at something. Gertrude gets to choose one of the questions below or invent her own. So Gertrude, some of the questions offered here are, what would it take to make me feel like I belong here? Who would I be if I could really be anyone? And what does it mean to be respected? Do any of those questions pop out to you, or is there a different one you'd like to ask?
Ooh. I think the first one, what would it take to make me feel like I belong here, is something Gertrude thinks about a lot. And so does Abby.
Oh, damn.
We can cut that if we think it's too sad.
No, it's a pensive chapter.
Oh, it's so pensive.
Okay, so we have an index card with the question, what would it take to make me feel like I belong here? That question's going to start with 9 tokens on it. Once all those tokens have been removed, everyone will go around and attempt to answer it, with Gertrude answering last. Then the chapter ends when Gertrude decides to go home, and we divvy up the leftover tokens during housekeeping. However, this is not as picturesque and lovely as it may seem, because Monday's invitation to Gertrude was unsurprisingly calculated. They would like to buy Gertrude's heart, and tonight they plan on making an offer to the young witch that she cannot resist. We're going to write the witch's bargain on an index card, and anytime someone places a token on the witch's bargain, Monday may ask Gertrude a question. There's a number of questions here. Some of them are like, do you worry about losing control? What are you so scared of? Are you who you want to be? Monday can ask those questions immediately or hold off until they sense an opening. But at the end of the chapter, after Gertrude answers her question, Monday may make an offer to Gertrude. They may promise her absolutely anything, but the price is always the same: Gertrude's heart. No one else may contribute their opinions. They must give Gertrude the space to genuinely consider and come to her own conclusion. If she says yes, the deal is struck. Monday gives Gertrude the heartless contract to sign and leaves the bed and breakfast. If Gertrude says no, Monday backs off and the chapter ends. However, At the night market, Monday plays by slightly different rules because the night market is Monday's place.
Domain.
It's my house, baby.
The night market is Monday's home territory. Monday's going to start with 12 tokens, while the rest of us will start with 0. However, Monday cannot receive more tokens. If Monday would receive another token, they will put it on the Witch's Bargain instead. When Monday does a bingo or a whoopsie, something splendid goes up for sale on the night market. A magical cloak of protection, an infinite chocolate bar, a flaming sword, something like that. Monday can tailor the items to suit the characters perfectly. Monday writes down the goods for sale on an index card and puts between 1 to 3 of their tokens on it. Anyone else may purchase the wares on Monday's credit. If they do, move those tokens for the purchased item to the Witch's Bargain, and then take the index card and clip it to your character sheet as a keepsake. So if we buy any of these items, as fantastical as they may be, they do become canon. We do get to keep them and use them. So Monday is going to be making us some very tempting offers in order to move more tokens to the Witch's Bargain, to ask Gertrude more questions, and hopefully narrow in on exactly what Gertrude wants in order to buy her heart. In addition, the night market is full of strange creatures with exciting wares, so we may be seeing a number of fairies and fae and trickster that we may never see again. So to begin this chapter, we all wrote down 4 little tidbits and tricksy fairy magics and unusual body types and wild outfits. So if we meet an NPC, I'll pull 2 of these cards that we all put together, and we'll create a little NPC on the spot. The last thing is, the night market is a strange and beautiful place. Lanterns and string lights dangle from nothing, marvelous tents filled with strange creatures selling everything you can imagine, and huge piles of delicious food. While in the night market, everyone, except for Monday, has a big question hanging over their heads. What is my heart's fondest desire? We're probably not going to fully answer that question during this chapter, but instead, when the chapter ends, everyone goes around and gives as much of an answer as they can based on how many tokens the question has. Then we split up the leftover tokens as evenly as we can for housekeeping. So what is my heart's fondest desire will also be on an index card. It is also a place that we can put tokens, and this is a place that the more tokens we put on this question at the end, the more we'll get for housekeeping, and the more opportunities we'll have to get some items and tchotchkes for the very shelves in the bed and breakfast that help us unlock other chapters and characters.
I love a tchotchke.
We love a tchotchke to put on our shelves, put on the walls.
Love a knick-knack.
Love a
You're in the
knick-knack,
right
love a
place.
paddywhack.
Oh.
And boy, howdy, do we got to give that dog a bone. How is everyone feeling? Any questions before we get started?
I have one. Correct me if I'm wrong. I vaguely recall Gertrude getting a bedroom.
Gertrude did get a bedroom
Yes.
at the end of our chapter, Gertrude's birthday. So
Oh.
Gertrude has her bedroom unlocked. In addition, just to remind people, because it's been a while since we played this game, Gertrude, Sal, and Parrish have all unlocked their second tracks. So Gertrude is on the witching path. Sal's new track is Legend in the Making. And Parrish's new track is The Glory Days. So you may hear some new bingos and whoopsies. You may hear some new things we're trying to do in order to check things off of those various journeys. But, we'll play to find out and see how it goes. You guys feeling good to get going?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Let's go shopping.
Shopping! Yay!
I'm embarrassed to admit I love shopping.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Shopping is a lot of fun. Sometimes you get some cool stuff, and markets like this, they're real indie, they're real rad. Like, it's a lot of small press. It's a lot of farmers market type stuff. You can get some really cool tchotchkes and things. And when someone makes when it's 1 of 1 and you really know that it's 1 of 1 or 1 of 10, it's just got that extra little bit of magic to it, even if it's not magical. You know what I mean?
You're so cool, Sal.
Did somebody say magic?
Whoa, jeez. Okay. You're so quiet, Monday.
Okay, sure. Welcome to the night market. Did you bring your guitar, Sal?
Oh my gosh, of course. I'm hoping to get some cool stickers for it, or maybe some some cool strings, that maybe have different tunings that don't even exist in the human spectrum or something. I'm trying to make an album.
I'm sure we could find something like that for you. I was gonna ask, are you planning on doing any busking or...
I hadn't really thought about it, but one of the things on my new journey is to perform for enthusiastic crowds. So Monday, that's a great idea. I'm gonna go get set up over here.
Oh, hold on. You know the rule of busking at the ferry market?
No, what's the rule of busking at the ferry market?
Oh, you don't know it. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Well, wait a minute.
Wait, Monday, what do you mean?
You know what? Let me just have a look over at my friend's booth here. They've got all of the rules of the market, and I think they might have a little rule book of the night market on sale.
Parrish, I didn't know that markets had rules. I thought it was just like cash only or something.
Gertrude, with the fairies, it's always rules. Rules. You should see the rule books that they come up with. It's crazy.
Wow, that feels really intense. I don't want to mess up any of the rules.
I'm going to do a bingo and take my time and get it right and hang out with Monday to try to learn the rules of the night market.
I did also just put night market rules up for sale for 1 token in the in the shop.
Oh my God. Okay, so I just took a token from Gertrude's question. We're down to 8 tokens on that. I have 1 token. I'm immediately gonna buy this night market rules because I gotta know.
Yay!
Woo!
So we moved that token to the witch's bargain.
Yep. I'm assuming this is at a stand, and there's probably some impish fey creature there. So let's create a little NPC here with a couple of random things.
Yes!
Meet my friend.
The 2 random facts that we got are, I am vast and beautiful like the ocean or sky. If you look past me and up, you will see a constellation you've never seen before.
What a magical being.
And their name is Alvius Pudge.
Alvius Pudge.
That came from the book. I'm not that good.
I love it.
That's good.
Parrish, that stars back there. I know we have to meet this guy, but I don't think I've ever seen
Don't
that
look
kind
too
of
close, Gertrude.
constellation
They'll
before.
get you. Don't
What?
look too close.
Oh.
Don't get lost in the stars.
Gertrude is overwhelmed and doesn't know where to look because she wants to look at the constellation, but she wants to look at the man. But now Parrish is telling her not to look too close at anything.
Keep everything in your periphery, Gertrude.
So she's kind of shifted the mask that usually covers her face up a little bit. So it's kind of covering her eyes as well.
I gotta think it's kind of tough because Alvius Pudge is as vast and beautiful as the ocean or sky. So to look past them is actually kind of tough.
I'm feeling a little bit sick, a little nauseous.
Alvius, I would love those night market rules. I'm thinking of busking, and so these would actually be. I want to make sure I'm up to date on the rules and regulations of night market busking protocol. There's nothing worse than a busker who's not following the rules.
Of course. And if you, exactly like you said, if you plan to busk, you simply must follow the rules. And they push over like a little zine-sized little booklet for you that it just says night market rules.
Oh my God, Riso printing! This is so cool.
Only the best.
These colors are great. Alvius, the writing on this is in a language I don't fully understand, and there are a lot of hieroglyphs. Are you able to translate any of this for me? What's the rule of the night market?
He puts on a little like pair of pince-nez glasses on his vast and beautiful body.
The little clip-on guys.
Yeah. And then flips open the book and just looks at it and looks at you and he just says, no ballads.
No ballads.
No ballads.
Oh, that's kind of like your whole thing, Sal.
No.
Sal, that's like a lot of what you've been working on lately.
But that's like where the soul goes to. Like when you're writing songs and you want to put soul into it, you don't write a bop, you write a ballad. This is going to be a lot harder than I thought.
And Mr. Pudge, sir, what would the consequences be for breaking the busking rules here at the night market?
His vast and beautiful body sort of like shimmers over top of you, so like you're just kind of like
nice.
Just standing directly over you looking down. Are you willing to test it and find out?
Maybe.
Sing me a ballad.
Oh, I'm not much for singing, but
Then you should have no problem at the night market.
But Parrish is going to be in my band, though. He's going to be a drummer. It's going to be rad.
oh yeah. I forgot.
Gertrude's gonna tug on Sal's sleeve and do a bingo and give a very genuinely sweet compliment. And she's gonna tell Sal, I know that you've been like doing a lot of ballads lately and doing it, but you're so good and so talented that I feel like you could remix it on the spot and you could turn it into like a peppy version. Like I think you really just could do like a punk rock version really quick.
I'm going to do a whoopsie and take one from Gertrude's question and give it to Gertrude. I'm going to give you this token.
So does this mean I get to place 2?
So you, by doing a bingo, you took a token from Gertrude's question because we haven't put tokens anywhere else yet.
Mm-hmm. We put 1 on the witch's bargain.
I guess there's one on the witch's bargain. So you can either take the token from the witch's bargain or your question. Which would you prefer?
I'm going to take from the witch's bargain.
Okay. I'm going to take mine from your question.
Okay.
For the record, I still get to ask the question placed on the witch's bargain, even though the token's being removed.
You've like banked a question.
I've banked a question.
I'm going to take a token from Gertrude's question. By doing a whoopsie of faking confidence, I have to give it to someone who can learn from my whoopsie. So I'm going to give it to Gertrude. And Sal's going to say, yeah, totally. I can definitely like turn, my heart cries for you into like a really good post-punk, like kind of math rock acoustic guitar thing, I think.
Oh, you brought the pedals?
No, but I figure if I just like make it a weird time signature, like maybe even if it is a ballad, it won't sound like a ballad. You know what I mean? Like kind of cheat the system a little bit.
Sure.
Gertrude is so in her own head trying to figure out what she thinks math rock might be. And so I'm going to place both of those tokens on the night market.
You put those tokens on the night market's question. And I think as Sal starts to like tune up over in an area, he pulls out his guitar and like sets up the case, so it's facing out, where he throws a couple of bits of change and like $2 bills in it, so it looks like people have already given money.
Age-old trick.
Gotta get the pot started.
Great.
And
can we put one of the tokens in his guitar case?
Sure.
No, I'm kidding.
No, I'm gonna do it.
You just get your own success track.
I'm gonna make a Sal's guitar case, and it currently has 1 token in it.
And if we successfully get all the tokens in that track, you have to tell me what math rock is.
Sure. Yeah, okay. If we can get 7/9 tokens in Sal's guitar case. That's a math rock joke.
I like it.
Thanks.
That's mostly for Jay.
It's just for Jay.
Yum, yum, yum. Thank you.
But I think as Sal is tuning up his guitar and kind of like getting ready for this, maybe like a few people are kind of starting to look, but no one's really gathering yet. Sal's thinking about that big question for the night market of what is my heart's fondest desire, and I think not being able to do ballads is making him feel a little like, the whole point of this was to kind of like, show my soul, and I've only ever done that through kind of like a bit of crooning and stuff. Not quite crooning, but like, soulful things. Can I do this any other way? And so I start tuning up in the background.
Ballads are the only soulful kind of music, and that's true.
Mm-hmm. True.
And
True
that's
statement.
the truth.
That's the truth.
I think Sal has found like one thing that really works.
I think that you're kind of singing, and I think that maybe in your kind of improv song, "What is my heart's fondest desire" kind of comes out, and that question is rattling around in Parrish's brain as his eyes glance over to a very fancy suit of armor stand, like all sorts of like glittery chainmail and helmets. And I'm going to do a whoopsie of lose track of reality while caught up in a flight of fancy. And he is just wide-eyed. And walking over to this booth. And I'm going to give that token from Gertrude's question to Sal.
Ooh.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I think your eyes have the spiral and we get the sound effect going in.
Gertrude's gonna lean over to Monday and say, does music have like a different effect on people in the night market? What's happening with Parrish?
Math rock has a specific place for fairies.
Okay. Is that why? Is math rock why it starts at midnight but ends at 12?
Precisely.
Oh my god. We've stumbled on the answer to that question. It's math rock.
Now you're getting it. Math rock is just a different way to look at the same numbers.
Gertrude is going to do a whoopsie and take on more than I can carry, which is the concept of math rock.
Oh, where are you taking your token from?
I'm going to take it back away from the night market and put it onto Gertrude's question. Oh, wait, I'm doing a whoopsie. So I just give it to somebody. So I take it out of the night market's question and I'm going to give it to Parrish. Because I also feel that Parrish has taken on more than he can carry.
Well, Gertrude, this is I'm sure this is a brand new world for you, exploring the night market. I know it's very different from the B&B.
It is. There's so much to look at, but also some of it you can't look directly at. It's a lot. It's so pretty, though. The lights, they're floating on nothing.
Yeah, don't look directly at it.
Oh, right. Yeah.
There's written rules, and then there's sort of unwritten rules of the night market. You'll get it the longer that you stay here. But, I know that you've been around the B&B for a little bit. You're starting to be pretty good friends with a lot of people there, and there's a bunch of new people here. And I'm going to ask my banked questions from the Witch's Bargain. What do you think people see when they look at you?
Like literally, or when they think about me.
Oh, sure, both of them.
Oh no. I hope that they see a friend, and I know I wear my mask all the time, so a friendly face is kind of a weird thing to see in a blank mask, but I kind of hope that that's what they see. Also, this sweater, I've patched it with a lot of different types of yarns, so maybe the eyes really drawn to it. It's really busy. It's got a lot going on.
Yeah, maybe the friendly face is the better focus for this whole thing. But I would just advise you, Gertrude, that when you're meeting new people, especially in a place like this, and don't get me wrong, I love the fairies at the night market. Most of them, 90% of them are great. Just be careful with the friendly face. You don't want to be too friendly. Just they'll want things from you if you're over friendly. I'm gonna do a bingo, which is give cynical advice as a free tip. So I get to I'll take a token from Gertrude's question and put it on the night markets. Nope, sorry.
Oh, you get to make a wear when you do a bingo or whoopsie, if you want, I think.
Oh, you're so right. I made a wear for free last time. So you know what? Maybe I'll just count this as my my wear making
make another
scheme.
wear. Make another wear. Make another wear. Go
I'll make
crazy.
another little wear.
Oh my God.
I think as I'm giving this advice to Gertrude, which by the way, I'm taking that token from Gertrude's question, putting it on the Witch's Bargain, so I'll get another question from Gertrude eventually.
Oh boy.
I think from the corner of my eye, I see Parrish sort of wandering towards the the fancy suit of armor, and I just sort of do a little fairy zhuzhing, and next to that suit of armor is a perfectly frog-sized suit of armor.
God, yes.
With a big hanging tongue metal piece so that you can
You have a tongue cod piece, essentially.
Wait, I'm just picturing like the interlocking so that it can go out and come in with your tongue.
It's essentially a slinky.
Oh my god, yes! Slinky armor.
It's beautiful.
It's for sale for 2 tokens.
Good sir, good sir, good sir. Yes, the frog armor. The frog armor.
We have to make another
We have to
NPC.
make
Another
Oh my God.
NPC.
That NPC smokes cigars lit by water that bubble and burn blue.
Whoa.
Oh.
This person could also be frozen and then thawed and stay alive.
Good for them.
Their name is Blue Cassandra.
Blue Cassandra. Is that because of the cigars?
Or the freezing.
Yeah, do they have icicles dripping off their, like, they're like frozen blue?
They've got like frozen blue lips. So it's like
Nice.
they were clearly frozen recently and are still in the process of thawing. So yeah, they're kind of like shivering. They've got icicles dripping off of them. They're kind of wet, and they have this cigar that they pull out a lighter and they light it, but rather than flame coming up, it's just like a water fountain, and somehow that lights the cigar in a way that it now is like bubbling. So it's almost like they have a cigar that blows bubbles, but it is clear that it is also in some way containing tobacco.
Nice.
Incredible.
Nice.
Brian, are you going to be Blue Cassandra?
Of course, darling.
God, I love this game.
Well, hello. I couldn't help but notice you have a perfectly frog-sized suit of armor there. I would love to purchase.
Oh yes, it belonged to my ex-husband.
Oh, lot of.
Oh, don't worry, it served him very well.
Okay, so divorce then? Not.
He just
Yeah.
grew out of it.
Oh, okay.
Grew out
Okay.
of it.
All right, I'll take
It's
it.
all good.
I'll take it.
Of course. Here you go. Would you like to try it on? We have some fitting rooms in the back.
Oh, I would love to try it on. Yes. All right, here I go.
And you just hear
All right, get in there, big
clamoring
boy.
around in the back.
Whoa, big boy, that's new. Oh,
And Parrish stumbles in the back to get dressed.
She hands you 2 different size slinky tongue things. One of them clearly like larger than the other one. It's like, which one do you prefer? Which one's right?
Well, give me
The standard or the magnum? There's no shame.
So standard's good.
My husband was the same. It's all. I'll put the other one in the bag just in case.
All right, okay. I'm gonna get dressed now. You've been delightful.
An absolute treasure you are, my dear.
Oh, hello. Okay.
I'm going to put those 2 tokens on the Witch's Bargain when I buy that.
So that is 2 more questions
Oh
that
my
Monday can
goodness.
ask.
Oh my.
3 total.
So just a quick update. There are 5 tokens remaining on Gertrude's question. Just a reminder, when those tokens are gone, everyone will answer that question with Gertrude finishing last. And then the chapter can end kind of after that point. We kind of move into the end game of the chapter.
Mm-hmm.
The night markets question currently has 4 tokens on it. The more tokens on it at the end, the more we get for potential like cleanup and potentially getting some tchotchkes and knickknacks for the bed and breakfast. Monday has 9 of their 12 tokens remaining, and Sal's guitar case currently has 1 token in it.
I have 1 token in my supply. I will put on the night markets question because I think Parrish, as he's getting dressed in the back in this suit of armor, is having some big feelings about being in a suit of armor again as he looks at himself in the mirror. Gives himself a little, not bad.
I think in the background you start hearing the plucking of I think like an improv song called My Heart's Fondest Desire in 12/8 time, and it's also kind of shifting to like 7/4 time somehow. It's you hear Sal discovering math rock and trying to figure it out. And I'm gonna do
Polyrhythms.
Polyrhythms, dude. Polyrhythms.
I'm gonna do a whoopsie and kind of a combination of faking confidence and coasting on by. I'm gonna take a token from Gertrude's question, and I think I'm going to go ahead and give it to Parrish. I think as you're hearing this song, you're hearing the sound of someone young trying something new that they aren't really good at, don't really know how to do, don't feel comfortable in. And I think it's a very similar feeling to you're in a suit of armor that wasn't made for you, doesn't really fit you anymore. It's kind of like going back to college after you've graduated. It's a place that you once so thoroughly belonged and now never will again.
And yet it still knows all the little bits to fasten without thinking about.
Yeah. And Sal's gonna look out at a small crowd that is slowly growing. I hope. What do you guys think? Who is listening?
I like how
I don't want to make the call for myself. I couldn't make the call.
All I want is to make you roll for crowd size, but that's not part of this
I don't know.
game.
One token in the guitar case.
You know what? I am gonna put my token in Sal's guitar case, hoping to get more people to think that people have given money to this. I'm trying to drum up support by making it look like there were more tips.
Monday, do you think we could go get some other folks to maybe come and listen to Sal?
Totally. I think maybe a couple more polyrhythms on the polyrhythms and it's going to happen organically, but for sure I can do what I can.
Okay, yeah. Is that what's happening right now?
No.
Oh no.
Sure. Okay.
But we're so close. We're so close.
Do you think it would help if we joined in with an instrument?
You know what? Why don't you go ahead and do that?
Gertrude's gonna look around and see if she can find a booth that has. She's really looking for a tambourine, but she'll take whatever, some maracas. She's looking for something that she could just sort of maybe do a little bit in the background and just, it doesn't, in her mind, she's looking for an instrument that doesn't require skill, despite the fact that I know that both tambourine and maracas do require skill.
Good thing you saved yourself from the tambourine and maracas commenters, okay?
I don't want big tambourines
Slow
for me, okay?
I am going to perform a little fairy miracle as I watch Gertrude walk away looking for some kind of instrument. I'm going to turn to Sal, who's making a valiant attempt at polyrhythms and math rock, and I am going to snap my little fairy fingers, and a bunch of butterflies are floating around in the tip jar, which does seem to attract a few more fairies, because as you can imagine, it's not we're not using dollar bills around here. There just seems to be a little something extra, but I'm going to, and because that's one of my bingos, I'm going to take a token from Gertrude's question. I'll put it, of course, on the witch's bargain. And by the way, did Parrish end up buying that suit of armor?
I did big style, yeah.
Then those 2 tokens move to the witch's bargain as well.
Yes.
Which means I got 4 big ones in the cannon.
In the can.
In the can.
In the bank?
In the bank.
In the chamber. In the chamber.
In the chamber is
jar?
what I was looking for. Fairies don't use guns, that's why.
Fairies don't use guns.
Unless
You heard
they
it here
shoot
first,
glitter.
folks.
And of course, I am going to use some tokens. I'm going to magic up a little item for sale at the night market. Something that Gertrude's looking for. What does your mask look like, Gertrude?
When we got to the night market, it was full blank because she was feeling very nervous and self-conscious about this new space. And after you told her that she didn't, a friendly face can sometimes be taken advantage of, she tried to subtly take some dirt from the ground and rub it in a little bit to add a little edge, but it just sort of now one part is just a little bit dirty on the mask.
There are a set of shakers that are exactly the material that makes up your mask, and they have this similar streak of dirt where you put it. So it's almost like it's like mirroring the way
We're
that
a
your
matching
masks.
set.
Exactly. And I'm going to put those up for sale for 2 tokens.
Oh.
Gertrude sees these and she's doing that thing that I feel like teenage girls do, or tween girls, of like you see the thing and you're like, oh, I want it. I need it. Am I cool enough? I don't know. Can I do that? I need it. And she's having a lot of internal back and forth.
You hear Sal in the background like break a string and realize he really needs help.
You hear the armor clanking come up behind you, Gertrude, and Parrish goes,
You know, Gertrude,
Uh-huh.
if you wear it with enough style, anything's cool.
and I'm going to do a bingo and give a bit of fatherly wisdom, and take a token from Gertrude's question and give it to her.
Oh,
To Gertrude.
It's all about confidence, Gertrude. You just gotta go for it. I mean, look at me.
And then does a little jig in a suit of armor. And it sounds real
I forgot how
clanky.
much Parrish danced.
Parrish is so precious.
in your other ear, Gertrude, Monday flits around and asks one of my banked questions. Yeah, who are you trying to impress?
Oh, I don't. I really want everyone at the B&B to think that to like me and like Sal is really the musician, but it'd be cool if he thought that like I kind of knew what he was talking about when he talked to me about it.
But she's so deeply in her own head now. She is going to buy the maracas, however.
Those 2 tokens go into the witch's bargains. That's 2 more questions that Monday can ask.
Mamma mia.
I think, Gertrude, this also makes you think that as Sal has been like trying to form a band in recent days, I think you've noticed that like one of the few people he hasn't asked is you.
Oh my god.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
Gosh. I mean, Gertrude, she doesn't love the spotlight, but she could maybe do a little not backup vocals. Let's be honest here. But she's gonna take her maracas and she's walking back over to where Sal is with one in each hand, like down by her arms are perfectly straight down by her legs, even though she's walking. And she's just like very gently sort of moving each one, trying to find the rhythm, but Gertrude doesn't have a lot of rhythm, even if it was 4/4 time.
To be fair, the time signature is changing pretty rapidly.
This is where I think it helps her, and she is going to do a bingo to show off a cool skill that people didn't know I have, including myself. And Gertrude is gonna sort of she's standing just close enough to you that like people could assume she's part of the show, but not close enough that it's obvious. And she's gonna sort of start shaking the maracas and doing her thing. And because the time signatures of this not ballad make no sense to her, it actually sounds pretty okay. Ooh, I'm going to take a token from the witch's bargain and put it on the night market. And I'm also going to put the token from Parrish on the night market as well, which I believe brings us up to 7.
Ooh.
So there are 3 tokens remaining on Gertrude's question. The night market question currently has 7 tokens on it. Monday, how many tokens do you have left?
I have 7 tokens left.
And there are 2 tokens in Sal's guitar case.
I gotta make a big bad item for you guys.
You got a lot of questions banked.
I know! Well, I can't bother Gertrude while she's performing.
Do you think that the maracas help bring a little bit more of a crowd?
I think as the maracas start going, Sal is like really struggling. Sal's really struggling to make this thing work. You can hear like ballads start to come through, and then you'll see like that looming figure of
Alveus
As
Pudge.
vast as the ocean.
of Alveus Pudge, and then with the little pince nez that are in a. I imagine this person as like kind of a blob figure with a random face, and the pince net, like the eyes are not in the place that you think they should be. No, like I'm not imagining a person. I'm imagining like a haze.
A thing.
And that figure starts to loom, and then you hear the time signature change again. I have no idea how I'm going to do sound design for this. This is a nightmare. this is a real bummer for me.
This is the second time that you have been the person to introduce weird music into an episode.
It sucks because I can't actually produce music. I don't know how to do that.
Behold, we're going to be calling you about math rock.
But Sal's freaking out a little bit, and I think Sal's going to get caught up in his own drama, and as Gertrude comes over with the maracas, I think the maracas are helping a lot, and I think Sal's getting a little self-conscious that, like, it took the maracas to come over to make this thing, like, work. So I'm going to do a whoopsie. I'm going to take a token from Gertrude's question, which brings it down to 2 tokens remaining, and I'm going to put that token immediately into the night market's question, what is my heart's fondest desire? So I think Sal, as you start coming over and giving percussion to his music, I think he's starting to really wonder whether or not he wants a band or if he wants to be solo.
Oh.
He expected to want a band. I think this is the first time someone's actually come and joined him, and he doesn't like being shown up a little bit.
I'm sorry, Gertrude.
He's got some feelings.
Gertrude is showing him up.
I think Gertrude is showing it's Gertrude by adding a little bit of percussion to it. It's made him kind of like settle into a time signature a little bit. It's made the music kind of start to coalesce a bit, and just a few more people now have a beat to go with. And now because it's not just like crazy changing time signatures, people are sticking around and like tapping their toes, and you see people getting a little bit more into it. And I think Sal notices that the change happened, that more butterfly tips started coming in when the maracas got added. And I think Sal is going to kind of abruptly finish the song. All right, everybody, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, but I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you so much. My name's Sal.
Sal, that was great.
There's like a chorus
Yeah.
of woodland creatures. Like that's what it sounds like as the fairies like cheer for you. It's like a bunch of different
A babbling
animals.
brook.
Yeah,
A
exactly.
A little
Whoa.
critter, yeah, babbling brook. You hear somewhere in the background there's just an elephant.
I think Parrish is gonna kind of step off to the side with you, Sal, and be like,
Killer set out there, bud.
Thanks.
How you feeling? You enjoying the market?
It's okay. What are you wearing?
Well, isn't it obvious? It's a suit of knightly armor.
Sorry, I guess the question is, why are you wearing it?
Oh, well, you know, I'm like I was once we talked about this. I was once a knight, and yeah, it's just good to be back in the old. Never mind why I'm wearing it. I like it, Sal, and that's all that matters. I like wearing it.
Sorry, it's just a little. I didn't.
It's a little what?
I never really imagined. I never really pictured you in the armor.
You
know
never
what I mean?
pictured me
I knew
in
that
armor?
you said it. I'm saying I never, in my mind's eye, I never put you in the armor. Like I knew that the two words went together, but I never you know what? Sorry, I gotta. I'm kind of like.
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
feeling a little weird about the performance. I'm just gonna go practice on my own for like 5-10 minutes before I can get back in. I'll be back.
Before you have a chance to bounce away, Gertrude's gonna come over.
Sally, I hope it's okay. I know you've been trying to maybe make like a band, and I saw these and I thought it'd be fun. I hope that was okay.
Sal's gonna do a bingo and support someone creatively.
Oh.
Sal's gonna take a token from Gertrude's question, which takes it down to just 1 token remaining on it. So Monday, if you want to get those
I got
questions,
so
in,
many
you want to get them in
questions to
quick.
so many questions.
And Sal's gonna see you with the maracas. I think he's finally gonna like look at the maracas and see that they are like matching your mask you like bought or traded for specialty maracas, and sees someone like that he truly never considered being in the band. And is just gonna kind of like take a moment and reflect and kind of just get over his own shit for a second, because he realizes that you are putting yourself out there a little bit. And he's just gonna say, "Yeah, no, sorry, I didn't expect, to have some percussion with me, so it just kind of threw me in the minute. Like, that's not your bad. That's just on me.
Okay.
No. But
Yeah.
honestly, like, I didn't. To be honest, I've always just done like solo stuff and like ballads and.
You're so good at it.
Thanks, but like the second because night market rules, I can't do ballads. And so I got kind of freaked out, and I wanted to perform, and I want to be a famous musician, and I got to be able to do other stuff. And so Monday was like, why not math rock? And I was like, why not math rock? And then but
Wait. Don't you put that on me. Monday flies by.
Just whispers in your ear with a drive-by, scolding.
Watch it.
Sorry. Okay, I read about math rock in a book and was like, hey, that sounds interesting and difficult and kind of niche. And I feel like a night market that is all like, bespoke one-of-one crafts and indie zines and farmers markets would appreciate something as bespoke and indie as math rock. And I couldn't really figure out, like, I couldn't keep my own beat, and then you came in with a beat, and actually it kind of helped. Like, all of a sudden there was someone there who was like telling me what to do, just shake, 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 shake.
I didn't even know I could do that. I like dancing and stuff, or just sort of like bopping along, but I really didn't know that I could like keep a beat.
I'm gonna go ahead and put both of my tokens into the night markets question. What is my heart's fondest desire? Because I think Sal is realizing that he does want a band. He does want some people around him. I'm also gonna do a bingo, but I'm gonna go ahead and take it from the Witch's Bargain. Gertrude, I guess I never really thought about it, but would you maybe want to like be in my band?
Wow. Sal, I hadn't thought about it. Play maracas? Specifically?
Sal's bingo is speak from the heart and light up the world. And so Sal's gonna say, Gertrude, listen, I never really thought that you'd be musician material. I just didn't think you were interested in it. And like, you came out and just grabbed them and like, you just did it. And like, I know you can be kind of shy and stuff, but you weren't. You just grabbed them and like, bravery isn't not being afraid. It's about like being afraid, but doing the thing anyway. And you did it to help me out. So I don't care what you do in the band. I just want you to be there doing that, having my back, being my maracas when I need maracas, being the beat when I need the beat. And hopefully I can, help you the same way. That's what a band is, It's a family.
Oh, that sounds really, really good. Yeah, let's...
I think Monday flies over before you can answer it. It's like, Gertrude, we have many things to discuss. I have so much of the market to show you. Sal, that was great. Why don't you grab a glass of water? Just don't eat anything here that you haven't paid for. Another rule that's not written, just more of a,
Parrish was about to bite a giant corn dog. He's like,
just you can eat it after you pay for it, but you'll have to pay for it with something that you don't want to know. Anyway.
Okay.
Sal reaches into his pocket and pulls out like 4 toothpicks for free pigs in a blanket that he was given.
Oh, no!
You know what, Sal? I don't think the rules of this night market are that strict anyway. I think do a ballad.
What?
Just do a ballad.
Are you serious?
Monday,
Monday, please.
Parrish, you're in Monday's house.
This is my house. Thank you very much. I need to cool down. Gertrude, you and me.
Oh, okay.
Parrish, what's gotten into you? Is it just
You know what, Sal? I'm back in the suit, and I'm feeling like my old self. And then I'm having some complicated feelings about how you perceive me, and so I'm trying to be cool, and say heck the system, man.
I'm gonna do a whoopsie and try to be hip and mess up in the process.
Wait, that's such a good whipsy.
And I'm gonna take the last token from Gertrude's question.
How dare you?
Oh, you evil, evil fairy.
I have so many questions to ask.
We can keep.
I can
we
keep-
keep
if you-
going. It's
if you
just
want,
that
I
I
can
have
not
to
do that.
answer my question.
No, them
we
do
can
it.
Put them
Okay.
back on.
I hope you're ready for 5 rapid fire questions.
Well, this is what I'm now understanding how it is that you can keep playing even after I've answered the question, and so you can just keep shifting tokens around, so you can put them on Gertrude's, which is where the spare ones would come at the end.
So now that all the tokens have been taken off of Gertrude's question, Monday will still have time to ask their questions. But once all the tokens have been removed, everyone will go around and attempt to answer Gertrude's question. What would it take to make me feel like I belong here? And Gertrude will answer that last. Once we do that, Gertrude can decide to leave at any time, and that will end the chapter after Monday makes their bargain. But as that last token goes away, we should each ask, what would it take for me to feel like I belong here? Sal is considering this question, and I think for Sal is looking to be taken seriously. Sal's been playing music, but it seems like a hobby to a lot of people, and he wants it to seem like his thing, and like a thing that he's really going for, and like trying to be an artist and a musician, capital M. And so I think the thing that would make him feel like he belongs is people's respect.
I think Parrish wants he wants to feel like people see him for what he is on the inside and not just as a tiny frog. I think he wants people to look up to him even though they have to physically look down to him.
Oh. I think that it's hard to imagine Monday doesn't feel like they belong at the night market, since this is their spot. This is their home turf. However, the situation tonight is a little different because they're sort of pursuing Gertrude and an answer from Gertrude. So I think that just reframing it to kind of understand what it would take to make them feel like they belong in this scenario is they genuinely want to help Gertrude because they see potential. And so they just kind of want Gertrude's attention as someone who could be not a protege, but someone who Monday could actually genuinely help with the services that they can provide.
And Gertrude, what would it take to make you feel like you belong here?
Gertrude has, both at the bed and breakfast, and then this is a sort of microcosm of it, has been looking at everyone around her and seeing Sal really be pursuing being a professional musician, and seeing Parrish in his knight's armor of seeing Parrish as what he really identifies as, and Monday that this is their element, and showing Gertrude around and really being a leader and a guide. And everybody else at the B&B also just seems to really have a purpose. And Gertrude has a bedroom finally, and really feels that made a big difference in having more of a sense of belonging. And the next step would be to have a purpose or a job, an apprenticeship, some sort of goal to be working toward that is separate from her beloved books and knitting her sweater and doing these things that she wants to perhaps be taken under someone's wing or find a job that could be hers and feel like she can contribute that way.
I think as those answers kind of hang in the cool night air of the night market, we see Gertrude and Monday off in a corner making their rounds and having a little chat that happens to have a lot of questions from Monday.
Monday, this is really special. Thank you so much for bringing me here.
Anytime. For you, anytime. I mean, I've been wanting to do this with you for a while.
Oh, I mean, wow, that's really cool.
Gertrude just heard someone that she thinks really cool say that they've wanted to hang out with her for a really long time. She's freaking out a little bit on the inside in the best way imaginable.
So, that was a great set with Sal. Thought you added a lot with the maracas.
Oh, thanks.
Great call. Is that something that you're looking to get into? Music?
I mean, I don't know. I'd never really considered it. It was always sort of Sal's thing. But it was nice. He offered me to be part of the band, which was really cool. I kind of have to think about it.
Let me ask you something. Has being in a band ever come up for you? Like when you're dreaming about your future, your life, your goals? Has that ever come to the forefront? Even like top 5 things you'd want to do?
Oh, top 5.
And Gertrude's she looks actually a little bit sad because the answer's no, but she's so excited that Sal has asked her and she wants to do it for Sal's sake.
Honestly, I don't think I ever considered it before. But that doesn't mean it's not, like, a good thing, right?
Of course. Life is long. You can do all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Can try all sorts of things. Are you who you want to be? Think about it. I mean, really think about it.
Oh, no. I don't really think I am yet.
Are you who you want to be when you're with Sal?
There's a part of me, but I also feel like when I'm hanging out with Parrish, there's a part of me that, like, feels like who I want to be. And when I'm hanging out with you, or when I'm hanging out with Hayteen, or when I'm hanging out with, I forget all the other characters' names.
Yazeba?
No, I don't feel like myself with Yazeba. I'm really sure Yazeba doesn't like me.
Oh.
I feel like there's a
That's one of my
piece
questions,
of
so
me.
you know what? I'm just going to mark that off.
Get that one for free.
Just get
I
that
really-
one for free.
The only person who I feel like I'm not really myself with is maybe Yazeba, but that's because I'm pretty sure she doesn't like me.
Why don't you think she likes you?
Let
Let me rephrase that. What is there about you not to like?
Oh, I mean, maybe my sweater used to be too plain, but now it might be too much, and the mask of, like, I hope people see it as friendly, but maybe they don't, and I really, really, really like my book, and some people don't really like my book.
What's your book?
And it's called Heart Sword. Have you ever read it?
Of course I've read it.
Oh my god! How have we never talked about this before, Monday?
And this is a book that I know, of course, but just so that we're all on the same page, this is a book that someone else wrote. You didn't write it? Who wrote it again?
So, yeah, no, I didn't write it.
You think people don't like you because of the book that you have?
Maybe. I'm an anxious teen. I don't know what people like.
I'm reading all the wrong things.
Oh, So you're knitting a sweater, you're reading a book, you're joining a band,
Yeah.
and it seems like you're doing a little magic.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'd never really thought about being magical, but then your letter said you thought you saw it. And, like, maybe that's something I could do more of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe that could be a thing I could do. Is there math rock magic?
No.
Or is that the magic all along?
Math rock's actually more of a science.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that was a fairy who walked by.
Sure, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that was a fairy named Lickspittle.
Don't listen to them. Listen, I don't deal in science, I deal in magic.
Okay.
I think that what you have is very special, and I would like to help.
Wow, thanks, Monday.
Of course, anything for you. And I think that Yazeba's, I'm sure that she would want to help, but help from her always comes with a cost, Not like with me.
Yeah, totally.
So, you think that there's a part of you that is really you when you're with Sal and when you're with Parrish and when you're with Hayteen and all of the other residents of the B&B, but when you're doing magic, how does that feel? Does that feel like the real you? Are we getting closer? We circling in?
I think we might be. It's a part of me.
And she gets very sort of bashful and quiet.
It's a part of me that feels kind of like special, maybe.
'Cause it is. It's very, very special. And with the right help, with someone who could help you hone it, with an apprenticeship, for example.
Gee, would that be you? Would it be Yazeba?
No, it wouldn't be Yazeba.
Would it be the bunnies in the garden who wear funny
It
outfits?
definitely wouldn't be the bunnies in the garden who wear funny outfits. They love math rock. And so does it's science.
They're complicated.
They're very complicated. No, it shouldn't be me. Let's see. Who could I find that would take on an apprenticeship? Give me a minute, okay? I'm going to scan around the market, try to find some connections, and if you're interested, I'd love to set you up with, a little quick program, a semester or two, and
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me know who you find.
because if you do something like that, you could be the next Yazeba.
Wow. I never thought about that.
Well, think about it. And Monday flits off.
Gertrude is fully picturing running her own B&B, but all of the residents are the characters from her beloved book.
Oh, it's so cute. You imagine Captain Redtooth and Selena all with different rooms, and they all think you're the best.
Oh my god.
Sal's gonna come over to Gertrude. Hey, Gertrude, I'm gonna get started with another set. Do you wanna come join? Are you done hanging with Monday?
I think so. Monday, yeah, okay.
And Gertrude is just be shaking her maracas, even though you haven't started playing a song yet. She's just sort of standing behind you deeply in her own headspace.
I'm gonna take a token from the Witch's Bargain to do a bingo, to do it again but louder. And I'm gonna put that token in the night market's question. What is my heart's fondest desire? And Sal's just gonna go to Gertrude and be like, Gertrude, as you're like shaking the maracas. Gertrude, you gotta count us in. You gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And we start jamming again.
Not the time signature.
Yeah, the time signature is
Count
clearly
us in.
6-8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How many numbers do I go to?
Oh my god, I didn't know we were in 7-12 time. This is crazy. And we jam for a crowd that is slowly giving more and more acorns and butterflies.
Do you play a ballad?
Ooh.
Can it be a ballad if there are maracas?
A ballad can have anything, Gertrude.
Sal hears Gertrude say that and takes it as a personal affront and a challenge. And Sal is going to break the rules of the night market and play a ballad.
Oh my god.
Parrish girds himself in his new suit of armor to defend Sal.
Yeah.
The ballad is called Do You Hear the Night?
Oh my
Nice.
god.
Hear the night calling.
And the lyrics are just as faux poetic as you may think.
Yeah. I love it.
Monday flits over to Parrish.
Hi, Monday.
What did the rules say?
What rules?
Oh my god.
It's fun, this thing you and I got.
That got Jay so good.
I'll tell you one thing, Monday. You fuck with my kids, you fuck with me.
What are you talking about? I don't fuck with anybody. You
Uh-huh.
can say that on the show?
Yeah, I just did.
As Parrish says fuck, Sal's string breaks and Sal goes, whoa, Parrish, who the hell are you these days?
Whoa. Gertrude starts shaking the maracas faster.
You look great, by the way. I love this this little getup.
Thanks.
You know who would really love it? Blue Cassandra. You should have seen her last husband.
Oh, she is too much for me. Too much woman for me, I say.
What do you mean?
You hear off in the background, hubba, hubba, honey, oh my goodness. Shake what your mama gave you.
Parrish, I got a question for you.
I got an answer.
Do you think that Yazeba would ever step down, give the B&B to someone new, someone fresh?
Step down.
Just a question. I think that's a whoopsie for Monday, who comes dangerously close to breaking one of Yazeba's rules. Which means I'll take a token off of the witch's bargain and give it to Parrish precautionarily.
I'm gonna do a bingo and give a bit of fatherly wisdom. And Parrish is gonna lean into Monday and say,
You know, Monday, one thing that's true in this life I've learned, you gotta know the pecking order.
Okay.
And Yazeba is at the tippity top of the pecking order.
Mm-hmm.
You, somewhere in the middle here.
I'm not thinking me. I'm not thinking that I'm going to step up.
I'm not thinking me. I'm not power hungry. I'm not an evil fairy.
I'm not.
Oh, no,
Did
no.
you call me evil?
No, who said evil?
Oh my god, I thought we had a good thing going.
Yeah, we do. We have this sort of antagonistic thing where I try to protect the kids from you and you try to make them do evil fairy things. What? I thought we
never
were on
done-
the same page.
I've never been evil in my life. How dare you?
Okay.
Listen, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about, I mean, have you noticed that Gertrude is really exhibiting some interesting talents lately? Similar
Gertrude
to
is 13.
Okay.
Give her a second.
I was like 7 when I started this night market.
You're a fairy. She's a human.
So?
She's gotta figure it out on her own.
Why on her own? Why can't she have someone helping her?
Are you helping?
I could.
I don't know if I want that kind of help.
Well, it's not up to you, is it?
Maybe not. But Gertrude's a good kid. I think she'll do the right thing.
I know.
I'm gonna put those 2 tokens I have in the night market's question.
up to 13 on the night markets question.
Lucky 13.
Is any consequence of you playing a ballad happening?
I was going to say, can we make a new fairy NPC?
Yeah.
We do make a new fairy NPC. That new fairy NPC, Elliot, do me a favor. Describe what this fairy is doing, and after you describe what it's doing, I'll describe to you what things we pulled.
Yeah.
I think that fairy is unpacking a very complex set of fey stockades from somewhere. Like kind of like a big, like overly... Is that what it's called? Stockades, where you put your arms and head through? Yeah.
What could be overly complicated about that?
There's a lot of
I don't know.
He's got to screw in
16
the
holes.
locks. There's just a lot happening.
It's an adaptable one for all the different sort of, all the different creatures of the fae.
Yeah.
He has to sort out what the correct size is.
There are like 20 holes and also like 20 corresponding rubber corks.
Yeah.
So you gotta put the proper
He's
corks in the
eyeballing
holes
Sal's
that aren't gonna be used.
measurements. Yeah.
You see this stockade owner. This is the guy that sells stockades, and his name pulls out old Bessie, named Whiskered Tim. Whiskered Tim is wearing a puffer coat that the viewer always sees as their favorite color, and is also terribly allergic to hand talking.
Hand talking?
Hand talking.
Terribly allergic.
Sneezes anytime someone talks with their hands.
When it's Whiskered Tim, yes?
Yeah.
When he starts setting up his stuff, because I did a whoopsie, I'm going to manifest a new item in the market for 3 tokens, which are the keys to the to the stockade.
I think Sal is too busy doing this ballad, Can You Hear the Night? And does not notice that these stockades are getting set up, but I think is drawing a bigger crowd by like leaning into who he really is, and also like kind of giving Gertrude some like light signals of like when to really shake, when to go at it. Because every ballad needs maracas.
Exactly.
Is starting to draw more of a crowd, and it's starting to feel like you see Sal kind of like becoming a bit more effervescent and like playing to the crowd and like really getting into it. And doesn't notice the terrible fate that is awaiting behind him.
Gertrude does notice, and she also notices the keys, and she's overwhelmed with all of the questions that Monday asked her, and also trying to keep the beat, which means she's a little bit off the beat, which then she relaxes into it and gets back on the beat, and she's going to do a whoopsie and keep a secret that I shouldn't keep. I'm not going to tell Sal that I've seen all of this. And I will take one from the witch's bargain, and I'm going to give it to Parrish in the hopes that the adult in the room might do something.
Parrish, you just see Gertrude like,
Dad.
like her eyes just really big, looking at you, just like.
Uh-oh.
She's not doing the like glance at you. She's just unbreaking eye contact at Parrish, shaking maracas.
Monday, I got a good talk. Good talk? Maybe?
We weren't done.
Oh, but I'm going.
And Parrish hops away, and Parrish is gonna blunder headfirst into the best solution. I'll do a bingo and take a token off the witch's bargain. And I think that Parrish is like stumbling, trying to move through the crowd, and like gets twisted around in his armor and can't see, and then bumps headfirst into a fey swordsman. And there's just a perfect sword to go with his knight's outfit that he knocks off this guy's waist.
And this guy's name is Forget-Me-Not. He has a suit made of boring ties, but the outfit actually like really works and is really fun. But each of the individual ties is pretty boring. And he always looks perfect in photos, no matter what. You can never catch him with a bad photo.
Look at him. What a fairy magical thing.
Could I borrow this?
You would like my sword, sir?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
This sword and I have never been parted for the past 200 years. I call it Needle Nose.
Well, what's that over there?
And Parrish points.
What?
And then Parrish runs away with the sword.
You make off with the sword, and Forget-Me-Not looks back and goes, "Whoa, what?" and a magical reporter fairy named Jade Bogwing goes and takes a picture of him for the paper. And you immediately, papers immediately as the picture is taken get flashed around to everybody. Like the extra comes out immediately as the picture is taken.
Strike a pose, Forget-Me-Not.
And Forget-Me-Not in the moment is looking with this like crazy face, like what? But in the picture is perfectly standing still with a mug of cider, like giving you the kind of like Captain Morgan type vibe.
How does he do it?
How does he do it?
And the headline is "Forget-Me-Not?" question mark. I don't know.
Forget-Me-Not? Question mark?
The headline guy was off that day.
The headline guy
Looks
was
good in every
Forget my
picture.
mark.
Can't have a good headline written about him.
The headline is "Forget something?" question mark. And it's the picture, but like there's also the like dotted outline of where the sword would be in the hand.
That's good.
And there's a 8,000 word article immediately written.
Get me to the presses ASAP.
Extra, read all about it. Forget-Me-Not sword stolen, first time in 400 years. Forget-Me-Not in the morning will turn to stone.
I'm just borrowing it.
Should the sword not be returned, a volcano will erupt.
Oh, God.
Countdown to doomsday has begun.
Gertrude somewhat unconsciously has started walking like a little bit away from Sal. It's like that self-preservation thing, but she's like, it's unconscious, and she is, as she's starting to realize that she's like walking away from the danger, she's feeling really guilty about it.
The maracas start fading into the background and panning to the left. All of a sudden we hear from the background as big footsteps from Whiskered Tim come over, and Sal gets picked up by this like massive person, and Sal goes, "Whoa, hey,
No!
whoa, you can't stop the music, man!" And Sal is going to continue playing the ballad, even as he gets locked into the stockade because his arms are still sticking out.
No way.
So he can still kind of play.
He's not getting
Still
that
around.
stockade. I'm gonna do a bingo rescue someone else from peril.
Oh.
And Parrish
Wow.
leaps into the air to you just see quick shing, 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 flashes of a sword, and the stockade crumbles into bits around Sal.
Whiskered Tim takes two smaller stockades that are clearly like novelty stockades, and swings them around, and they open up like switchblades.
Let's dance.
And in the background of this scene, there is an epic duel between Paris and Whiskered Tim.
Gertrude's just slowly maraca-ing into the background.
Dueling the stockade guide is not against the rules. It's just the ballads thing. So, however this resolves,
that's-
it'll be fine.
Good to know.
Paris, I'll write a ballad of you.
Yeah, Gertrude sort of sidles her way back up to Monday as, again, seeking out an authority figure.
Crazy night, huh?
Is this like how things usually go at the night market?
Oh yeah, every time.
Oh.
But it's almost 12.
Oh. How can you tell?
I just know. It's a fairy's intuition.
That's really cool.
How are you feeling?
I think maybe it's time to go home. This is really, really cool, but first I'm worried about Sal and Parrish, but also I feel like I've got a lot of questions and a lot of things to think about, you know?
Yeah, of course. You've got lots to think about. You know, what your place is in this bed and breakfast, what your future looks like, whether in a band or not.
Right, yeah, the band.
You know, Gertrude, there's something I've noticed about you is that whenever you find something that you are good at or you want to improve at, anything, you just go for it. I love that about you. I watched you join a band today on a whim. And
I guess I did do that.
You did. You did. You're always teaching people about these new crazy books that you're reading. You're knitting your little sweaters.
Well, I just started doing repairs on my favorite one, but I can never find the same yarn that I used last time. So I just have to, it's always new yarn. I don't really know where it comes from.
You're a person of many talents.
Wow. Thanks, one day.
And I think that this new growing talent of yours, this magic, is something really special.
Thanks.
And if I know anything about you, it's that you don't need help to figure it out. You always figure things out on your own, don't you?
I guess I do. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty crafty sometimes.
So, I don't know if you know this, but Yazeba owes me a little something.
Oh, whoa. Wow.
It's a long story.
Rare.
It's a long story.
Okay.
It's a long story.
Okay.
But there's a few favors I can call in and a few strings I can pull. And I think that from what I'm noticing, you're looking for something to do around here. A purpose.
Yeah. I think I really am.
And you know, Yazeba's getting old and tired. And boy, I think you could do such a good job of running this B&B.
Whoa. You think?
I know. And you know, Gertrude, if you're interested, no pressure at all. But you know I'm always here to help. And I would love to set something up for you, a little retirement clause for Yazeba, to ensure that once you're ready, you can be brought to your full potential. Is that something you'd like?
That does sound interesting.
So, you know that everything has a cost, right?
Oh, yeah. I guess, yeah, Parrish just said stuff like that before.
All I need from you, you know, the other fairies around here, they'd charge horrible, horrible prices. Butterflies and...
An arm and a leg.
An arm and a leg, literally.
Whoa.
And
oh my god.
all...
My own?
Your own. Well, or someone else's if you have access to it. It really doesn't matter.
Oh, no.
And all I'm asking from you is just a little bit of your heart.
My heart?
Yeah, and think about it. Your heart in exchange for a purpose, a job, something to do, something to be. Who you could be for the rest of your life.
Wow.
Who you'll be remembered as.
Whoa. That's... Wow, yeah.
It's a good deal.
Who will I be remembered as?
So Gertrude, as this offer has been made, Sal and Parrish cannot contribute our opinions. You must make the decision yourself.
We're in pitched combat. We couldn't contribute our opinions anyway.
You couldn't. You're busy. Your hands are full.
Yeah, in the background, you just hear ching, 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 ching.
Die!
Parrish, I see you in a whole new light now.
Witness me, Sal!
You're beautiful.
Gertrude is she's really taking this in and she's really thinking about it. And this is something that this is a lot of what she wants. She wants to have a purpose and something to work towards. And Monday even threw in that, you know, this isn't something that would happen right now because she doesn't feel ready right now. This is something that she would get. She would be assured that she would have when she felt she was ready for it. Which is clever of Monday to add. And that all she'd have to give is a piece of her heart.
kind of the whole thing, if I'm being honest, but
I was going to say.
She does somewhat feel, it's sort of an all or nothing deal, but Gertrude is thinking about who she is and her heart and how she wants to belong, and running her own B&B sounds interesting, and she almost goes into a little daydream thinking about running her own B&B and all of the residents being characters from her beloved Heartsword. And then she remembers a part of the book, very dramatic, when the incredible Captain Redtooth lays dying, and they want so desperately to save him and ask Selena, "What can I do?" And Selena, in much the same way that Monday has presented an offer, but at a cost. "I can bring your dead, brave captain back to life, although it will cost a terrible price. I don't care if I have to rip out my own heart. I'll do anything to save him." This doesn't feel the same level of stakes as when dear Captain Redtooth lay dying. And so Gertrude is gonna stand up and turn to Monday.
This all sound like this is really good, and all things I'm really interested in.
Mm-hmm.
But
Pushes the contract forward.
I don't think it's a deal I'm ready to strike just yet. There might be other things I want to do. There might be a different job I want to have. Sorry, Monday. I don't think I can sign this today.
Maybe tomorrow then.
Maybe. You wanna go get Parrish and Sal and maybe get out of here? It's looking pretty bad over there.
Yeah, are they done or?
I don't know.
Doesn't look like it.
It doesn't look like it. Maybe we just sort of collect them. Is there any way you could distract that guy?
Oh yeah, I'll do some fairy magic and he'll get distracted one way or the other. I'll have someone start a ballad at the other end of the market.
And as a competing ballad rises from the south end of the market, Sal's eyes lock on a dueling musician, and the battle between musicians and the battle between Parrish and Whisker Jim pitches long into the night as we approach the ending of the night market at 12. Not midnight, but 12. As we fade away from the night market and we all walk back through the strange dark trails that Monday seems to be the only one who knows the way through, and we see the bed and breakfast beginning to appear as we crest a hill and the sun begins to rise as 12 gives way to what is actually 7 a.m. somehow. A question has been hanging over all of our heads, a very big question, the night market's question. What is my heart's fondest desire? To end this chapter, I'd like us to all go around and answer what that is. And because we have
13 on the nose.
Because we have 13 or more tokens, each of us gets to give a full answer if we have one. And we also get to write both the question and our answer on an index card and keep it with our character sheets.
Oh.
The bed and breakfast will also get a circular dream crystal that we can add to one of our many shelves to potentially unlock some stuff.
A dream crystal.
Ooh.
Dream crystal.
Ooh.
Sparkly.
Oh.
I'd love to start. Oh, everyone's sans. So Monday, you will not answer this question.
I'm going for a walk.
Monday's got to walk off some
Going for a
steam.
walk.
They're
I'm
still
going for a
pissed.
cigarette. You guys figure this
We
out.
should see Monday light up a big cigar.
They took one from Blue
Yeah.
Clementine?
Cassandra?
Blue Cassandra.
Lucasandra.
Cassandra.
Darling,
Blue
it's
Cassandra. As we walk through the night, I think Sal begins to think about this question. What is my heart's fondest desire? And I think Sal's fondest desire is to find a family.
Oh.
To create a found family. And in his mind, the little bit that he's seen of the bed and breakfast is kind of Yazeba's found family, as weird as that is, and as much as she pretends that isn't necessarily the case. But it's not necessarily Sal's found family. You know, he's a night porter for now, but that's not what he wants to be. I think the band, like finding a band and making a band, that's his found family. And he wants to make that into reality. And I think with Gertrude now behind him, you know, Maraka's kind of shaking lazily as you guys walk, knows for sure that that's what he wants. And I think he'll know that he's ready to leave the bed and breakfast and leave night portering behind for good when he has that new family, that new band. And I think he's already decided on the name of the band. The name of the band is the Salutations.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Why do I love it?
Not Sal and the Utations?
Oh, that's better.
That's Parrish's piece of fatherly advice for the night.
Yeah.
Parrish is thinking a lot about his life these days, both versions of it, his life as a knight and his life as a frog. And his life as this sort of pseudo-dad figure to the kids at the B&B and caretaker of the house. And I think that Parrish's truest desire is what it's always been, which is to be a hero and to be remembered as a hero. He's getting older. He knows he doesn't have, forever around here. And I think that it's just he's realizing that hero is a little different now than it was when he was younger, and he just wants really Gertrude and Hey Kid and Sal to see him as such, and to leave a legacy with them in kind of the lessons, thinking about that conversation with Monday, and if he's done his job right, Gertrude doesn't sell her heart, and Sal, and if he's done his job right, Sal doesn't do the solo act and does form a band. And so I think he's thinking a lot about his legacy and how he wants a legacy of being a hero.
And Gertrude, what is Gertrude's heart's fondest desire?
Ironically, given the other big question that Gertrude has confronted this evening at the night market, Gertrude's fondest desire is a sense of belonging in her own body, belonging in the B&B, belonging in a group, in a family, in sort of any space that she can think of, is to have a sense of comfort and assurance that this is right and good and that she belongs exactly where she is.
And we slowly fade from this scene as Gertrude and Sal and Parrish and the would-be heart thief Monday return. And the would-be heartbroker.
Thank you.
And the would-be heartbroker Monday return to the bed and breakfast, toting a few extra items with them, including a rule book, some maracas, and a very, very fine suit of frog armor. And that is all for this episode of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast.
Woo!
Yay!
Yay, Parrish!
Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. We're going to be going over to the dice pool now to do a little housekeeping, where we're going to be...
Yay, chores!
Chores!
Yeah, we love chores in this game.
Yay, sweep!
We're gonna do a little sweeping, a little bit of chores, and figure out how we're gonna be advancing our characters, if we're possibly gonna be unlocking some new chapters or some new playable characters. So come join us over in the dice pool if you want to hear a little bit of housekeeping. But until then, remember, there's room for everyone. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye!
Bye.
Heart, please.
Heart, please. Yum, yum, yum.
Yum, yum.
Yum, yum.
Yum.
Good stuff, everybody.
Yay!
That was a good offer for Monday.
It was good.
Ooh.
If I didn't
Ooh.
already, I don't remember exactly what the consequences are, but I do remember them being very dramatic. And if I didn't remember that or know that at all, I think I would have taken the deal.
Ooh.
Save it for the talk back.
Okay.
This episode of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast features the voice talents of Elliot Davis, Brian Flaherty, Abby Hepworth, and Jay Strautman. Editing and sound design by Brian Flaherty. Our original theme song, Stay, Won't You, was written and recorded by Matt DeCaro. Original math rock in this episode by B. Hold. Special thanks to Possum Creek Games. If you want to hear the talkback for this episode as well as talkbacks for every episode of this season, plus 2 fully sound designed bonus episodes of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, just head on over to patreon.com/many-sided-media and become a member of the Dice Pool. And remember, if you're having fun, you're already doing it right. My First Dungeon is a Many-Sided Media production.
Hey, psst, over here. It's me, Hey Kid. And it's almost Gertrude's birthday. And everyone's chipping in to get Gertrude a big gift because she deserves it. So you can head on over to patreon.com/many-sided-media so you can give a little bit of money so we can get Gertrude a big old gift. And while you're there, you can also check out 2 extra episodes of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, where I'll be featured because I'm Hey Kid.
Hey, kid.
Hey.
What are you doing over there?
Oh, just using your birthday as a facade to get people to give me money.
What? How do you know what my birthday is?
I'm a demon. I know everything.
Oh, no.
I love you.
Love you too, hey, kid.
Once upon a time, the world was cruel, and there was a witch who knew it well. And so, she sold her heart away and built a house in the woods where the world could never find her. At first, she would let no one into her fortress. But in the long march of days, a strange thing happened. In her own cold and spiteful way, the witch made a friend, and then another, and then several more until her house was teeming with colorful faces and complicated lives. The house would come to be known as Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, and it would last for a very long time.
Staring at vines on top of the ceiling with a torch in your hand, igniting the feeling of a green and brown forest howling deep, dirt and soil resting all over your feet. Oh, honey, you're running away. Oh.
Welcome to Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, an actual play miniseries by Possum Creek Games and Jeff Stormer. Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast is a slice-of-life tabletop RPG about a heartless witch, a peaceful house, and all the folks who have made their home inside. The game launches on Indiegogo on March 22nd, 2022. You can find more information at tinyurl.com/YazebaBNB. Today's episode: Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, Chapter 1, A Birthday for Gertrude. Starring Jeff Stormer as Yazeba, she, her pronouns.
Matthew Mercer as Amelie, they, them pronouns.
Nguyen-Bradley as Parrish, he, him pronouns.
And Jeeyon Shim as Gertrude, she, her pronouns.
In which the Bed and Breakfast plans a surprise party for Gertrude, who has always hated her birthday. It was a beautiful autumn morning outside the Bed and Breakfast. Gertrude had the window cracked open to breathe in the crisp air, the last before it would get too cold for open windows, and was reading her favorite book, It was called Heart Sword, and was the only book she brought with her to the bed and breakfast. It's a schlocky fantasy adventure about a princess forced to disguise herself as a man in order to defeat an evil emperor. If you ask Gertrude, she'd dismiss it as trashy garbage, but the dog-eared yellowed pages suggested something otherwise. Parrish was perched in one of the massive armchairs, lazily glancing through the astrology section of the newspaper.
Hey, Gertrude, what sign are you?
Oh, I'm a Virgo. My birthday's the 15th.
Gertrude was barely paying attention, her nose deep in her book. Virgo, August 23rd to September 22nd. It can be difficult and nerve-wracking to navigate unfamiliar environments. Sometimes the world is big and scary, and you just need a change. Don't be afraid. There will be people who care for you wherever you go, and a family's love is never far from your heart. I believe in you. He stared down at the paper before spotting the date in the corner. September 15th. As always, of course, but... Parrish looked up and made sudden eye contact with Sal before pulling the porter into the hall.
Sal, it's the 15th.
Sal shrugged. Parrish, it's always the 15th. What's the big deal?
We forgot Gertrude's birthday.
Oh, no. And with that, the story is underway. We open... I'm going to throw this to Parrish. Parrish, where do you gather the group? Gather your fellow residents away from Gertrude to quietly and surreptitiously discuss planning this party for Gertrude.
Definitely the kitchen, Gertrude's least favorite place to be.
Fair. And the traditional, I picture a very kind of like witchy feast is underway. There's a big cauldron in the middle of the kitchen with a bunch of like very nice countertops around it. And various sort of kind of Fantasia style, like various kitchen implements are just throwing objects into the cauldron as we all kind of gather around. How does Amelie enter the scene?
I'd say Amelie would probably be already in the kitchen. You see them with kind of a somewhat shimmery skin surface and a fanciful leather apron that was probably gifted to them. That is kind of tied around the side as they are in the process of reorganizing and then reorganizing and then reorganizing the various spices on the witchy spice rack to the right of the cauldron. You hear them go, "Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear," and it's just.
There is a can of there's like a tiny thing of paprika that you keep putting with the pea, and it keeps jumping over to the smoked paprika, and you just have to keep moving it back and forth again and again.
That's all right. That's all right.
And Parrish, you see Parrish coming, bursting in. I guess leaping in as a frog.
I am a frog, yes, that is technically correct, but a knight at heart. Okay, everyone, gather up. Roll call. Amelie. Hey, come here.
Yes, right, of course. Okay. I'll be right there.
Right. Amelie's here. Sal is here. Dragged Sal in. Okay, great. No, Gertrude, perfect. We just need one more here. Yazeba! I just yell into the ether.
Yazeba, walking stick in hand, comes in. Big grin on her face. Today is finally at last. It's a nice quiet day. The day that I finally complete the potion that will strike down my enemy. Why are you all in my kitchen?
There is I guess if we're going by colors, a code red sort of emergency happening right here in this house. And I think we all need to be really aware. I've just been informed. Stop! Amelie, stop. The peas, just
Sorry, I was just multitasking. Continue.
The paprika's out of place, by the way.
Oh,
okay, this is not... It is Gertrude's birthday, and we have all forgotten.
Oh, well, happy birthday to Gertrude.
Gertrude's birthday is September 15th?
I just found that out moments ago. Sal was there, Sal knows. But it was... yes.
Sal, is this true? I didn't hear nothing. Sal, is this true? Yes, this is 100% true. I'm sorry. I will happily... All right. Thank you, Sal. Well, we must do something about this. Clearly, this is a cause for celebration.
Yes, and since we kind of already forgot, it maybe would look less like if we forgot if we make it a surprise.
Of course, a surprise party is the most appropriate. I mean, who doesn't love a bunch of people jumping out at them from the shadows and screaming at them? It's from what I understand, it's humans' favorite thing.
While I am quite used to keeping things tidy, I'm not quite experienced in the ways of celebration. Parrish, if you could inform me how best to prepare for such an event, that would be satisfactory.
Well, as one of two, as a former human myself, I can tell you that yes, birthdays are one, incredibly important, devastatingly so. You should never forget them. Two, birthdays. You should have presents. You should give the person whose birthday it is a present. Third thing, food. There should be a food item there. Usually a cake would be good.
Cake is good. Cake is a classic. Cake is a can't miss.
Cannot miss.
So cake and gifts. All
right. Well, then it sounds like party needs a place. We need a place for a party. Where should we have our party? And as our party planners gather around, I'm going to ask Jeeyon to take off your headphones or mute yourself for just a moment.
All right, I'm going to go make some tea.
All right. All right, so where are we having this party? We have to decide. We got to know. I mean, a party has to have a location. We've got to know where the party is.
Well, what is Gertrude's favorite room in the house, do you think? I don't think it's the kitchen.
It's the laundry room. It's where she spends her time, but I don't know that necessarily it's kind of her space, and I frankly don't really want to intrude on that. I mean, we've got a couple options. We've got the dining room, the piano room, the basement. There's the little office, there's the deluxe bathroom, there's the garden, and, well, there's here in the kitchen. Where is going to be, what is going to bring her the most joy to have us spring from the shadows and ambush her? Is that the right terminology? Is it an ambush? Is that the right way to picture
it?
This
Certainly
sort of surprise?
Can be an ambush. Do we know if Gertrude enjoys being ambushed? Have they seen combat?
I assume all humans like being ambushed. They seem to do it a lot. It seems to be part of their tactics.
I trust your judgment as a sort of human. Ambush it is. Happy ambush.
I think all humans love a surprise, is what we're gonna maybe call it. Also, and also ambush is good, I suppose. Yes, surprises are good. Everyone loves them. And universally, I'm pretty sure there's no one I know personally who doesn't like a surprise. So we're great. Grade A decision making we're making here. Okay, so no kitchen. I would say maybe if she loves the laundry room. What room is the most like the laundry room?
Well, that's funny you mentioned that, because the basement does have a lot of shadows and sort of alcoves that we could leap from. It has a sort of, I've sort of really honestly, frankly, I've sort of painstakingly cultivated a sort of horror movie aesthetic to the entire basement that I think is really perfect if we're all leaping out of the shadows.
No, that's true. From what I understand, ambushing is much easier when there's not a lot of light and many spooky things that are just beyond the periphery.
The issue is probably going to be, all right, I'll talk to the ghosts. I'll talk to the ghosts in the basement to make sure that we're not actually haunting the basement per se, that we're just I'll talk. That'll be step one. We'll be talking to the ghosts.
Okay. Yazeba, just quick question. I don't know a lot about ghost stuff. I know more about human and I guess frog stuff. But do ghosts also like to party? Because I think you could invite them to. You don't have to leave.
That is a great thought. I will have to check in with the ghosts. I know some of them in life were party. It really depends on who you are in life and what your unfinished business was. But I shall check in with the ghosts in the basement. Everyone start planning a gift. Start planning your food. And I believe Gertrude's birthday is properly underway. Huzzah!
Yazeba, real fast.
Yes.
If you're going to speak with the ghosts, could you perhaps maybe get them away from the basement for a bit? They're a bit messy, and I have to clean it before we have an event.
Gertrude, hello.
Hi. I wanted a snack.
I will make you a snack, and it's going to be super great.
No, it's okay, Parrish. I can get my own snack, actually. If that's okay.
We were discussing magic.
Why are all of you in the same room together?
We were discussing ancient magic.
But I thought
powerful magic.
But I thought you never gave a what? Paprika just to eat on its own? Is that good?
Sure.
Does that?
Okay.
That looks delicious. If you just want to, it's back with the spoon.
Oh. Okay. Gertrude grabs a spoon and, with a pained expression on her face, spoon some paprika into her mouth. That's great. Amelie, thanks so much for the...
I have to go now. I have work to do. Witchy work. Magic work. Evil magic work.
I thought you never gave away your magic.
Well, a sign of witch love is showing magic. It's so that I wanted to show love for everyone. So I was showing magic.
Oh,
I have to go now.
All right. I really need some water now. There are little puffs of paprika smoke, like appear from
Here's the
Gertrude's
proper
mouth.
chaser for paprika. Yes, Amelie, they rush over real fast and pour from a large, kind of hefty, dark clay pitcher this kind of brackish-looking water and shakes it a bit. Oh, right there. There you go.
Oh, that looks like a potion. But okay, sure, I'll drink this. Gertrude takes a very hesitant sip, and then like kind of squints to see if anything happens to her. Okay, all right, yeah, I'll drink the rest in my room. Have fun? And she leaves.
This whole time, Parrish has also been like sneaking up the stairs to get out of the basement, and I'm just as Gertrude goes to leave, I'm sort of like at the top of the stairs. Yes, you go leave and have a nice drink time. I'm gonna go to the kitchen and do kitchen stuff.
We're in the kitchen.
Scatter! And then so as we all scatter in our different directions, we'll reveal a little bit of the mechanics of this particular installment. We have a number of tracks that we are trying to fill out, and what we have is we have a cake track, which represents the creation of the cake and the planning of the party. Each of us have a gift track where we are going to come up with a gift for Gertrude and present it at the end of the chapter. And Gertrude has a Gertrude's lying track, which is anytime somebody lies to Gertrude, like Yazeba very just obviously did, Jeeyon, you'll check that out, or you'll fill that out. If ever that track fills up, you can make a guess at where the party is happening. If you guess correctly, then you stumble upon the party and have the choice of shutting it down or letting it happen. If we fill out the cake track, the party, then you are led to the party's location and we surprise you with the party. And if our gift tracks are filled out, we have ready to gift present to you at the end of the session. As for how we're going to fill out those tracks, every time we wish to fill in a track, we will consult our chaos coins. We each have a pile of coins in front of us. We will slowly amass those coins to add to the chaos of the scene. Yazeba is running off to a secret location where I am going to attempt to fill in my first track. I'm going to fill in the first item on my gift track. Yazeba is standing, kind of looking at the walls, walking through hallways, tapping at the sides of walls, going, dunk, dunk, dunk. Perfect. And then finally, Yazeba turns a corner, thumps her staff on the ground, and says, "Oh, I hope that there's no ghosts here to terrorize me. I hope that..." No, would anyone like to step in and play a ghost for a moment?
Sure.
All of us.
Great, perfect.
A trio of specters emerge from the nearby wall.
All right, yeah, do the light and sound show. We'll just get it out of your systems now, because we got to talk business.
What do you want?
Oh, come on, just give us a chance to flex a little good.
I'm saying, that's why I'm saying, get the light and sound show out of the way. We got to talk business.
Okay.
All right, you kind of spoiled the mood. Let's just start. What you got?
All right. Listen. Do ghosts do the three of you, do you like parties? Are you party ghosts?
I can't speak for everyone, but I love to party. It's so cool. I've partied in so many years.
All right, great. Here's what's gonna happen. And she pulls in all three of the ghosts. I guess sort of just gestures, and then the ghost mist kind of falls in.
Meet her halfway.
So here's what's gonna happen. And she starts to whisper. I'm gonna fill in. So first off, the first track that I fill in is I'm filling in a note on my gift track. I start with 0 chaos coins. So I'm filling in a note on my gift track, and I'm going to try and fill in a note on the cake track to get these ghosts to help plan the party. which means I am taking a coin in my hand, and I'm going to flip this coin. If it comes up heads, then we mark a notch on our cake track, and if not, something goes wrong. That is...
Wonderful.
That is a tails. We'll figure out what goes wrong here.
A whoopsie.
Okay, I know exactly what happens here. One of my whoopsies is try to use magic to solve a problem, but in the end only make things worse.
Nice.
It seems like involving ghosts in this party planning is gonna go horribly wrong.
I'm not really a huge fan of parties myself, but I got like 17 other specters that actually exist in the outside courtyard. We'll bring them all. They're party animals.
The more ghosts that you bring, the better. We'll make this the most haunted. This will be a graveyard smash. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful.
Beautiful. I'll go talk to the folks.
I have a large extended family I could invite also.
That's great.
They are all as exuberant and party-rific as I am.
Have any ghost friends, but I can bring a lot of the spiders that I am friends with. I have spider friends.
Everybody loves spiders.
Spiders
This is
great for ambiance.
Yeah. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be wonderful. And I think as more and more ghosts float into this hallway, we cut over to either Parrish or Amelie. What are you working on at this moment?
Well, unless Parrish has impetus to go. Amelie at this point has decidedly pressed the paprika up, smashed other small canisters of spices just to kind of lock it into place for the time being, and a kind of a checkmate. Gives themselves a bit of a huff of success, and then turns and loudly says over their shoulder towards Parrish, I do not know what Gertrude likes. Maybe I can, certainly inquire. I will inquire.
You're gonna just ask Gertrude directly, or?
Well, I, following my programming, could ask around the point and maybe just get an idea of what sort of things she likes. You know.
Okay. I think you should definitely do that, and I am gonna sneak around and be sneaky, because I am a small frog. I'm gonna take advantage of it. I wish you well.
You as well, small frog.
Gertrude, what are you doing in your room as this is about to unfold in front of you?
I'm in the very center of a nest of extremely messy but freshly dried laundry, and it's all warm and cozy, and my face is almost buried in that trashy fantasy novel, Heartsword. That's like my favorite thing in the world. And I'm right at one of the scenes where the main character is declaring her love for the emperor that she disguised herself in order to defeat. But he thinks that she's the male persona that she disguised herself as. And so that's who's declaring. And my head is just elsewhere, completely elsewhere. The room is extremely messy, Amelie. It's so messy.
Well, the first thing that pulls you out of your mid-novel fantasy is this tugging sense towards the feet as you watch rapidly each of these scattered about bits of laundry are just folded one after another into a pile. As Amelie looks up and they go, "Oh, right. Hello, Gertrude. It's a bit scattered in here, isn't it?"
Right. This has happened many times before. I don't need anything folded, Amelie. It's okay. You can leave it. You can really leave it.
I'll leave it folded.
Okay.
So, Gertrude, a mighty fine day we find ourselves in, yes?
Yeah, it's a little cold, I guess.
Cold? Are you feeling cold? Would you prefer things to keep you warm? Do you like being warm?
I mean, the laundry was great. There's a draft now because you're folding all the sweaters that were at my feet, but that's okay. You can keep folding. Actually, I can tell it makes you really happy for some reason. But why are you asking?
Oh, I just realized I don't get much of an opportunity to get to know humans like you face to face. So I thought it would be nice. Huh?
Okay, sure. Gertrude folds the book and tucks it under her leg self-consciously. What do you want to talk about?
You getting warmer.
Okay. I guess humans like sweaters and if it's cold out, we'll make tea or other hot beverages. Is this what you wanted? Is this helpful for you?
You watch there's this strange flickering in Amelie's eyes as they seem to be recording as much information as possible in whatever odd technological interior resides within them.
As this conversation is unfolding, what do we see Parrish doing in the background?
Oh, this whole time I've been Parrish has found a small wicker basket and has flipped it over and put himself underneath it, and is sort of doing that thing where I'm crawling along the ground a little bit, stopping when I feel like they're looking at me, and moving. I'm trying to get into this laundry room undetected, and I'm listening to the conversation, but I'm also secretly I'm searching for clues for things that Gertrude would like, and I believe this would be my first flipping.
I believe this would be your first flipping, so this was a guaranteed success as you have no coins in front of you, so you may fill out the first item of your gift track.
Ooh, okay. Maybe I'll ask, Jeeyon, Gertrude, your character, what would I see in this room that might tip me off to things that Gertrude likes or does in this room?
I think she has a collection of ceramic animal figurines and a lot of books about mushroom foraging and identification.
Amazing. Okay.
Also, as this is happening outside of the laundry room, there are the signs of an argument unfolding as you see through the little window to the laundry room. It's kind of like a porthole. You see Sal and Yazeba tug-of-warring over Sal's key ring that is just super janitor level of keys to every single, to old Camaros and vans, and none of them are in the garage, but it's just so many keys, and it's just fighting. Just give me a key! Sal, just give me a key! No, I won't give you a key! And this is unfolding in the background as Gertrude and Amelie are trying to have their conversation.
As this is happening.
This coin. That's a head. That's a heads. I am checking off my gift track.
Nice.
Ooh.
There you go. While this is happening,
I just pushed Sal over.
Perfect. This is happening. Amelie raises their voice to try and just slightly drown out this commotion from behind. Oh, right. So, if the paprika was also to your liking, what other flavors perhaps catch your interest as a human on certain days? Maybe? I'm gonna try and make a cake track check.
I guess vanilla, or Gertrude's trying to think of the blandest things that she can that she might have to drink out of the extract jar or from the herb. Maybe stale salt. Can salt go stale and flavorless? That's fine. Amelie, I don't want to hurt your feelings. It was fine before. It was delicious before, but people generally like their spices in things, in small or moderate quantities, mixed in to things. So if you're taking this for your notes, you might want to add that.
Interesting. Amelie had taken the first mark for the automatic success on her gift earlier, their gift when they were asking Gertrude earlier, and then now is trying for the cake track as part of the inquisition into Gertrude's flavor preference. And that is a tails.
Oh, no.
So at this point, Amelie looks up, their bright eyes towards Gertrude. Right, lots of spice in smaller places mixed with vanilla. Humans. Thank you. Finishes folding up the last bit of laundry and then rushes out of the room nervously.
Oh, no. Okay. I think Gertrude nestles back into whatever scant pile was left behind and just keeps reading her book. I just don't have to eat. Whatever. That's okay. It won't hurt anyone's feelings. It'll be fine.
So I will ask you, Jeeyon, how many times did somebody lie to you in that scene?
Oh my god. I mean, I feel like at least there was the time when you said you were just here to chat, Amelie. There was a time when, they do take notes on humans. I'm gonna say, yeah, you were chatting. It's true. I'm gonna say you concealed your motivations. Let's call it one lie. Let's be generous.
One lie, that works.
Okay.
That works. So you're gonna add one to your Gertrude's lying.
Perfect.
Parrish, you're alone. You're under your basket.
I'm in my basket still. I think I've scooted out of this room. I think while the conversation was finishing up, and I've gotten my information. So I hop under the basket back out of the lunch room, and I'd like to I'm gonna work on the cake track. I would like to go to the reading room that we started this scene in?
Yeah, the reading room. Yep.
I'd like to go to the reading room and see if I can find a cookbook that can help me figure out to make what is a cake, because I do not know how to do this thing, even though I am the chef.
And I think meanwhile in the kitchen, Yazeba comes in, power walking with her cane, puts a hand onto Amelie's shoulder. Listen. I got good news. I got great, excellent news. Excellent. Well,
wonderful.
I got news. I think it's good news. I think it can be good news. It's
like
news. 70% good news. I've got you help in the kitchen. I've got you and Parrish help in kitchen to make the cake. I don't know what your people management skills are, and ghosts just flood in. Just like a misty fog rolls in as haunting keyboard music starts. I got a lot of help. There's more people here than we planned, and I'm hoping some of them can help in the kitchen. Can you work with this?
You watch as Amelie slowly turns over to the various racks of cake materials, impossible implements that could be utilized, and there's just this
things start coming off of the wall.
This tiny vial of vanilla extract that is nowhere near the scope of what they see in their head. Well, look for any sort of vanilla plants in the garden, I suppose.
Excellent. I'm so happy for you. You have fun. And with that, I am handing you 2 coins.
Wow.
All right. Well, I guess jump on in and help. And I'm going to go ahead and go for the cake track of wrangling the paprika and the last bits of the vanilla extract and whatever seems to be coming at me from the various surrounding ghosts.
All right. So you have, how many coins do you have in front of you right now?
4.
All right. So you're going to flip your 4 coins. If all 4 coins come up as heads, you succeed. If not, you do a whoopsie. Either way, you get a coin, and I will explain what happens when you have 5 coins after you flip.
No, it's 2 tails.
You got excited for a moment, and I sucked in a lot of air. I was like, oh my god. So you get a 5th coin. So you get a 5th coin. You're going to describe the whoopsie that happens right now, but now that you have 5 coins, you also have a guaranteed success on your next action, because you can trade in those 5 coins to instantly do a thing.
Indeed. But in the interim, you watch as all of these ghosts are now rushing around the room, excitedly chatting to each other and grabbing whatever they can off the shelves. And Amelie is now watching as more things beyond just the agreed upon vanilla and paprika are being added to this kneaded dough. And it's just getting different colors and specks in it. They're starting to go like, actually, if you, I think, and then just shuts down.
Meanwhile, in the reading room.
Yes, in the reading room. I am looking for books about cake or about any kind of confection making, I would say. So here we go with my first coin flippy. Okay, that's tails. She really flipped a little harder. So I think the whoopsie that occurs, let's see. Oh, all the things that can happen. I lose track of reality while caught up in a flight of fancy is one of Parrish's whoopsies. So I start going through all the books in confectionaries and not just looking for one cake one, and I'm trying to be very thorough, so I'm reading all of them. I'm not retaining any information. I'm just like, okay, well, this one has a nice color to the binding, so maybe that means the cakes inside are good. This one's better, I don't know. This one has more dog ears and it's older, so does that mean this one was used more? Maybe I should do that. And I'm up there for way too long. Basically, the whole time Amelie is fighting ghosts, is ghostbusting downstairs, I'm uselessly upstairs just reading books. I've detached from what's happening. So I would say some time passes is my big whoopsie here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gertrude, what are you doing as all of this is where is the next part of Gertrude's day taken?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm extremely concerned with the impression I might have given Amelie about what people want in their food, and so I'm going back to the kitchen, and I think the point when I come in is right when Amelie shuts down and there's dozens of ghosts milling around, and it looks like they've done something to Amelie. And I think I am going to... When do I flip a chaos coin? Whenever I want someone to listen to me long enough to ask them a question. So I'm going to try to flip a coin to try to get the ghosts to all turn to me, because I want to know what's going on. Oh my god. It was heads. Okay.
Okay. So all the three ghosts are swirling around you. Vengeance. I mean, answering questions.
Hey, what are you doing? Did you do something to my friend?
You're actually not going to believe this, but that actually really wasn't us at all. That just sort of happened.
We think they were just very tired.
Oh, okay. Well, is there a manual for them somewhere? This has never happened before. Can you help me?
Manual books!
Yeah.
Parrish, you are swept into the air as classic haunted house style books just start flying into the room.
Gertrude has to grab a cutting board and hold it in front of herself and Amelie like a shield, so we don't get pelted.
One of them flies like a throwing star or like a hatchet and just buries itself in the cutting board, but it is a manual. It is a manual for Amelie, and it just strikes right into the cutting.
Gertrude, does Amelie have wheels or feet? If I wanted to sort of usher them in this shut-off state under a table so I can read the manual while
I like
still
to envision
not
Amelie with
a
a Gizmo Duck style wheel in the bottom.
Nice. Yeah, so I just actually, while whispering, sorry, I fold Amelie over more like a folding vacuum, and then I shove them under a kitchen table and then start trying to find the information I need in their manual.
And I think as that is happening, Yazeba comes in, carrying a bag of flour. All right, everybody, I got flour. Oh, Gertrude, hello. Why are all these ghosts here? This is Sarah. Hey, get out of here, you ghosts! Don't leave. Just flour. Take the flour. And quietly puts the flour on a cloud that carries it also into the kitchen. Oh, it's haunted.
Oh, you see Parrish you hear a cluttering down the stairs, and Parrish flings the door open to the kitchen. Hello, I've come here to talk to everyone about not the Gertrude. Hello, yes, and I'm following me are just a bunch of ghosts. They followed down from the ones that were up there, came back down again. So I'm here. Yeah, hello, Gertrude. What did you find your snack?
Gertrude peers her head from around the legs of the table. Amelie shut down, and I don't know how to fix them. This manual is 800 pages long, and I think it's in a different language.
Oh, I can help with that.
Okay.
This room is filthy. It's terribly filthy.
I wheel Amelie out.
3, 2.
You watch as Amelie suddenly almost knocking the shelf that they were placed under off of its side. What's happening? Clean! Just immediately starts rushing into this rapid frenzy of organizing everything behind them before suddenly stopping and turning.
Oh, hello, Amelie. I gave those ghosts that are here for no reason. I gave them some flour in case ghosts need flour at some point. I'm gonna go. Parrish, if you need flour for any reason, it's with that ghost over there, the one that looks like a murder
Amelie
fall.
kind of grabs it.
I'm gonna go now.
Amelie grabs a bit of
I
flour
have work to do.
Because it certainly helps them be more visible, and throws it at one ghost. It doesn't do anything.
I am going to flip my coin as Yazeba leaves. I'm going to flip my chaos coin to do some work. That is a heads. I'm going to check off the last track of Yazeba's gift. You just hear crashing all along you inside the walls.
I think at this point, Parrish goes to the ghost that has the flower. And I noticed there's a bunch of spiders also chilling in this the back here. We forgot about the spiders. And I'm gonna try to befriend all the spiders. I feel like Parrish would be.
That feels good.
Yeah,
that feels great.
I'm gonna. I have 2 coins though, so I'm gonna see what happens. Scary. That's not great. Okay, that's 2 tails. So instead of befriending this, I go over. hello, spiders. It's really great to. And my frog instinct takes over, and I start to try to eat all of the spiders, which probably makes some of the ghosts mad because those are the ghost friends. Anyway, I'm in the corner eating.
Hey, those are my friends! No!
Oh, sorry. And I just kind of, my mouth is full. I can't really help it. I'm also a frog. And I spit one out. Okay, well, that was incredibly unhelpful. Yes, I'll take this flower then, and don't do with it. Don't do with it.
I'm gonna flip a coin. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, I think that was the end of my thought.
Okay, great. Gertrude, at this point, this has gone beyond the threshold, even for the bed and breakfast, of weird stuff going on. So I'm going to flip a chaos coin to directly ask Parrish what is up and what they're doing. That is a tails. So rather than being able to, practice some direct communication with the confidence that I've been working on, I freak out. And I think there's something about this. I think I'm mildly arachnophobic. So as Parrish spits out one of the spiders, Gertrude starts sweating profusely. Is there something going on with the spiders and the ghost? Is this because it's like autumn and we're how many spiders are there in the house right now? How many ghosts are there? And I'm looking directly at you, Parrish, and like there's sweat dripping down Gertrude's face, and like she is not having a good time right now.
Everything is gonna be totally okay. There's definitely less spiders than there were just 2 seconds ago.
3 spiders crawl over Gertrude's foot. And she stands one-legged like a flamingo. I don't understand what's going on, but is there a way that the spiders could not be involved with whatever you're doing? This is really, really actually not awesome for me.
Hey, those spiders are my friend. You show them some respect.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All living creatures have their place, and I have just given some fatherly wisdom, I guess. I did a bingo just now.
Okay.
I can make that longer.
Cool.
All living creatures have their place, and these spiders, they taste kind of good. I'm sorry, I'm a frog also, but listen, one day you too shall find your place in the world. And anyway, let's get you out of this room. Let's hustle out of here. I did a bingo, which means I give all of my coins to Gertrude, or to
who gets that them? Is
I get
to Gertrude.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's 4, which is a good thing. So you're probably at 5 now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And I've ushered Gertrude out of the kitchen. We are. I want to. Let's see. We'll go to. We go to the garden. We go outside.
As Gertrude's leaving, she shouts over her shoulder, "I'm sorry, I offended your friend," and then is like taking deep breaths.
I appreciate your apology. That's a sign of real maturity and growth.
Yeah.
That kid's gonna be okay.
Gertrude's taking the paper bag breaths outside. Oh, I think I'm more afraid of spiders than I thought. Oh, okay.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
Everyone's allowed to be afraid of some things.
Yeah. I kind of feel like I'm afraid of a lot of stuff, though, and this is really not ideal for mushroom hunting. If I ever wanted to actually try and go out one day, because bugs are everywhere. They're really everywhere.
Well, maybe one day you'll get used to it. And I'm gonna now that I have no chaos coins, I'm gonna work on Parrish's gifts, and I'm gonna kind of pat you on the head. Just stay here. Count to 10 in, 10 out. Do that for a couple minutes, and you'll feel right in no time. I'm gonna take a quick little walk. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And as soon as Parrish leaves in the garden, you hear more rustling all around you. You hear just like chittering and shaking and noises like all of these sounds, all of these scattered noises, and suddenly you hear a window open above you, and tumbling out of it with a screech and like a hat box in her hand is Yazeba, falling face first and twirling before like perfectly upright, lands straight on her feet, dusts herself off. Gertrude, hello.
Wow, that was really cool. Are you okay?
I'm in a tremendous amount of pain, but that's witchcraft. I look cool, and that's what matters.
Yazeba, is something going on? I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads! And Gertrude's just a little pathetic right now. Like, she's still taking those deep breaths, and she's looking up at you with those big eyes that are magnified even more by her glasses. And it's just a full-on, like, puppy dog. Like, is there something I should know about today?
I think one of Yazeba's bingos is using wisdom instead of magic to solve a problem, and Yazeba, big hat box in her hand, just kind of like drops her shoulders a little bit. Her cane falls slowly, gracefully, and she puts her other hand on the cane and goes, "Listen, sometimes we have to let the people that we love indulge themselves a little bit, even if it's something that we think that sometimes you gotta let people be people, you know? Does that make sense?"
Parrish is a frog.
Sometimes that's all, and Amelie's a robot, and Sal is Sal. Sometimes the people in our life are going to do really strange and unusual things and get kind of wrapped up in ways to show that they love us, and it's really important for us to stop and acknowledge, like, hey, you're a lot, you're being a lot, but you're doing it because you love me, and I appreciate that, and I hope that I just want you to know that as you're seeing people run around, it's because we love each other. We all love each other, and so anything that you're seeing today that is chaotic, it's because it's out of love. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so. Should I help?
Great, here's two chaos. Here's two chaos coins.
Well, I'm back at 5. All right.
Yay.
And she goes, Does that make sense? Does that does that answer your question? At least a little bit.
I think at least a little bit. But if shouldn't I be helping out if it's everyone showing it?
No. Sometimes the best thing to do is nothing. So the best thing for you to do is nothing, because if you were to help out, that would be the
best thing for me specifically to do is nothing.
Well, because of the spiders. You were scared of the spiders, and I have to go inside and get the spiders out of there so that you can be in the house.
Okay, yeah.
Because there are too many spiders in the house, and we cut back, and Parrish is eating the last spider as a ghost is over his shoulder. No! There are too many spiders in the house. You have to stay out here. I'm gonna go get the spiders back. I'm gonna go get them back. I'm gonna get them out, and then you can just hang out here. Do you have your book? I'm gonna go get your book. I'm gonna get your...
No, it's right here, but good.
Okay,
good
great.
luck.
Good.
Gertrude's gears are starting to turn, though.
Amelie at this point has been... I was going to go ahead and spend these 5 coins to tick off one on the cake track by giving instructions to the ghosts that have been running around to actually start focusing and honing on this absolutely delicious vanilla paprika cake that is now starting to take shape. It's an odd brownish color, but it's going to be beautiful when it's done. In the interim, go... All right, well, continue as I've instructed. I'm going to go ahead and work on some other things. And
as that is happening, Yazeba runs by, drops off the hat box. It springs open, and with a flourish of magic, a bunch of like spoons and spatulas spring out and start fantasiaing around the kitchen. Like I just had to go and find the cooking implements. Everything is good. Everything is fine. You've got this. The ghosts have got this. Do you need anything from me? Because I'm just kind of running interference at this point, and there might be better times for. You know that I'm a powerful witch, right? There might be better uses for my immense and powerful witchcraft other than
you certainly
lying to a child.
Than I am, so just keep on lying. I've that.
All right. Well, if you've told me to lie, if that's how you feel, I will continue lying to a child. I'm going to also check off an extra notch on the cake track. With using my free success because I have no coins, and now I'm placing a coin in front of me.
Actually, while Yazeba is focusing on that, up to Yazeba's room, knowing that there are some content, some elements that she keeps with some of her hobbies that might be of use to Amelie's gift. Now, with no coins, correct? I cashed them all in, automatic success, and there is some mild rummaging upwards in the normally forbidden space in Yazeba's room, but since Amelie is an approved, maid and housekeeper of the space, they can dart in and out on occasion.
What's Parrish up to at this moment?
After doing some recon in the forest. I've come back inside. I did eat more spiders. Ghosts are screaming. I've gone back into the basement because I realized that we need to prepare that space properly, and I'm also searching for some things. So let me search first. So I'm doing this. Another part of my gift. I got 1 coin. Please be good. Ugh. Oh god. That's a heads. First heads of the day.
Yeah, you love to see. You love to see it. You love to see
You
it.
gotta do the flippy up in the air. If you don't do that, it's not gonna be good. Okay, so that's my final gift track there.
Ooh.
I'm gonna get 1 more coin. And then I'm going to start to I'm going to try to clean this basement to make it look nicer for the party. Oh god, okay. I'll just do another one, it's fine. Okay, that's already 1 tails, never mind, it's fine.
Right.
It was also a Korean coin, so I got confused what I was looking at. So I start to set out, okay, I'm gonna clean this, it's gonna be great. You know what would help down here? And I go, ghosts! Come down here and help me out.
All the ghosts, like mid Amelie, I think Yazeba's alone in the kitchen, so all the ghosts just sink into the floor. Just in one. So I'm like, come on.
If you could help me make this space a little more, I don't know, party presentable, that'd be a great weight off my shoulders. And because this was a failure, I would assume they do so in a very gruesome manner.
They are decorating for sort of a haunted house effect. Yeah. So like smearing red paint on the walls, and I think that there's a lot of shots of Parrish like running to like take things down as they're like, oh yeah, you want like an evil hand breaking through the wall. And it's like, no,
that's too scary. Like, maybe more sunny, more happy, less bones. There's a lot of bones down here, huh?
Yazeba is sitting in the kitchen. All the ghosts have disappeared and looks around. Finally, for the first time all day, my kitchen is empty. I can focus on destroying my enemy. No, gotta get this cake done. That'll wait. The potion will wait. Okay, all right. Utensils, and all the utensils stand at attention. And Yazeba looks around and goes, no, I really gotta get this potion done. My wrath does need to be felt. I rolled a tail, so I think Yazeba delights in it, pushing everyone away, and like just kind of leans into like, I'm gonna do my evil witch stuff, and it's gonna be great. Steps towards the cauldron and keeps looking back, like, I've got time. Yeah, I've got plenty of time. I've got plenty of time.
I was saying, as Yazeba finishes up that, Amelie, they're quickly heading down the staircase, which with a uniwheel has a very like sound effect. Just out of frame, quickly whipping something in their hands as the robotic capabilities are much faster than normal humans. Just this blur of motion, attempting to work towards the Amelie's gift track. That is a tails. They are going to drop something on the ground and quickly go, oh no, I'm creating a mess. I cannot be creating more messes. That's not what I'm supposed to do. And rushes off down to go ahead and grab a broom. That's what they're doing.
And Gertrude, what are you up to at this moment? You've been outside with your novel.
Yeah, I think I'm still outside. So reading over the facts about me, I'm a moody teenager. I feel terribly insecure about my appearance, and I wear a mask to hide my face sometimes. And I don't have a lot of friends. I'm confident Yazeba doesn't like me. I think that Gertrude has basically told herself the story that the reason everyone's being so awkward and weird is because they're just too nice to tell me that they don't like me. So the mask that Gertrude wears when she's in her feelings is just this neutral mask, totally blank white with 2 little eye holes, and she pulls it sadly over her face whenever she's in her feelings, and then when she's not, she just wears it on top of her head almost like a hat. And so,
and I think I'm in the kitchen, I'm prepping the potion, and I'm like, finally my rat. Oh, she's wearing the mask again. And like, I just like, it's a spider sense of like, oh, she's wearing the mask again. All right, let me go. Everybody, utensils, do your thing. And I'm going to flip my 2 coins. That is 2 heads. All right. Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
And so that's going to check. We have one more mark on the cake track. We have one more mark on Amelie's gift. I think I come out and like I leave the utensils to do utensil things and actually make the cake, and I peek my head out and I'm like, did somebody call for an evil witch?
What? The mask.
I'm just kidding. I'm not evil. You know that.
You can hear sniffling behind the mask. Okay. I think that was a joke. That's funny. And then Gertrude buries her face back in her knees.
I pull up a chair. Talk to me, kid.
Why?
Well, because you're crying. If you're crying, you should talk to someone.
I mean, I'm okay. I don't know why you want to talk to me right now.
Because I care about you and you're crying. Why else wouldn't I want to talk to you? Plus, you're delightful. I don't say this, but I like you more than about 70% of the people here. To be fair, that does count a lot of ghosts and spiders. So, like, but I'd say like a good, like you're in the upper percentiles.
Why?
Why? Because you're delightful. You're fun to hang out with. You're nice. You're quiet. You keep your room messy but contained. You check in on your friends. You've got a good heart. What wouldn't I like about you?
I don't really think anyone here is friends with me. You all do really cool things, but you have busy adult, I don't know, like purposes and I think that everyone's really nice to me, but I'm just a kid who lives here. You know?
Can I tell you a secret about witchcraft?
Yeah, I just really thought you don't give away your secrets about magic and stuff. Is that okay?
99% of the time you're right. But when it's really cool or I'm about to make a really good point, technically the witch's code says that I can give away a secret or two.
There's a code for witches?
Oh yeah, it's and she kind of claps her hands and I think Parrish, when you're in the basement, the book that the Amelie's book being like 800, Amelie's rule book being like 800 pages, this book is triple that. Like the witch's code like emerges from like an altar and just flies
like
right. You have to like
hammer.
drop down and like flies right. Yeah. And it like starts staring through. Amelie, you're coming down the stairs like you're poking around.
It just like just finished sweeping up the mess that they had made and goes, "Oh, now I can get back to no." As it just tears through all the furniture. They sigh heavily and just go back to cleaning up the mess it leaves behind.
And it lands on him holding it up with one finger. The book is massive. It is a monstrous book, and honestly, I've got it memorized, which I would like to note is very impressive.
Whoa, that's so cool. You just made it fly into your hand.
Right? Nobody talks about how cool this is. See, and can I tell you a secret, Gertrude?
Yeah.
That right there, that's why everybody loves you, because we're all busy and doing stuff, and sometimes it takes somebody to stop and point and say, that's really cool, to make you recognize how great everything is. And let me tell you something. With all of these amazing mind-reading powers, which I have not used on anyone, because I don't have to, I can tell you one thing. Everybody, the way that you look at me doing this with my book and think it's super cool, everybody looks at you with your room and your mask and your mushroom foraging and thinks, gosh, that is really cool and I wish I could do that.
Thanks, Yazeba. I'm going to spend all 5 of my coins to give you a genuinely sweet compliment. And Gertrude says, if it's okay for me to say something too, you know, everyone talks about how you sold your heart for your magic and witchcraft, but I don't know. I don't think that makes you mean. I think you're the kindest person here. I don't think the bed and breakfast would work without that being true. And you're always taking care of everyone here. You know, I know that it's good for a witch's brand to think, for everyone to think that they're mean, but I don't think you're mean at all. And
well,
you know,
and she's bright red in the face, right? Yeah. Like eyes are wet.
You get my 5 coins.
Don't tell nobody.
No.
Don't tell nobody. I have an image to protect.
Yeah, it's a secret. Just that's why I was upset, because I think you're so nice, and so the idea that maybe you don't like me was sad. But now, now we both have secrets.
Well, listen. Hey, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Could you run up to... Actually, here's what I could use your help with.
Uh-huh.
Could you run to the little office and just get a notepad and some paper and then just meet us in the basement? Meet me in the basement? Just me? I'm going to be alone in the basement.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Sure. Gertrude
Great.
pulls her mask up and it's on top of her head again.
And with a snap of her fingers, the book does not disappear and crashes back through just as Amelie is about to set up the furniture again. And it just whoosh. Snap of her fingers, Yazeba is down in the basement. Parrish, Amelie, we've got 5 minutes. Are there any preparations left to do?
Yes, Yazeba, could you... And you watch as Amelie pulls out this mass tangle and just goes, could you possibly hold your finger right there?
Hold on, I'm gonna do some magic. Boom!
Oh.
See that? That's witchcraft. It's very impressive.
That was quite impressive. I was going to go ahead and attempt the final gift. No, that is a tails.
But I at this, tell me what goes wrong, and then I'm gonna help out.
At this point, Amelie continues to try and make whatever this mass is, and it actually physically, permanently, it seems, almost ties Yazeba's arm into what the gift is trying to apparate into. Oh dear, I've made a mess.
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It's all good. I've got to try and free my arm because I'm in an unbearable amount of pain. I didn't even think I could feel pain, what with the selling of my heart and all, but here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fix this. The ghosts have made a mess of this place. If you could maybe clean that up just a little bit, I'm gonna handle fixing up this gift, and I think we'll be in a great spot.
Cleaning?
Here's three chaos coins.
Oh, I can do that. Thank you.
And I have commenced doing just bashing my hand on the wall.
All right. With that,
Parrish, how are preparations going?
They're doing great. I think I'm doing a really good job here, and we are going to be A-okay for party time. Let me just go check on the cake, which I think the ghosts have started, but maybe...
Oh, the utensils are working on that. If you just want to go give them some direction to wrap that up, I'm going to try and free my arm because everything from here up is just screaming pain. Again, I thought I sold my... It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, so Parrish runs back up to the kitchen real quick and sees that everything's going pretty well and doesn't want to mess with what the utensils are doing and making the cake because I don't know how to make cake. So I instead make a large round of the perfect refreshments, which are, in this case, it's like a rosemary lavender tea. And I make a big picture of it with nice glasses. I bring them down. You know what? Everyone's been working so hard. I think Gertrude's going to be here any minute. So here, everyone have some perfect refreshments. And I give who needs to do a thing. So I have all my chaos coins. That was my bingo.
I've got an automatic success. So I think what I'm going to do is my hand is stuck and I'm gabbing and I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to just relax my grip and then it just falls onto the floor. You hear a bunch of breaking on it and I'm like, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. It's probably fine.
That's all right. That's all right. As you know, as Amelie rushes past.
I'm gonna check the last notch on your gift track, Amelie.
Oh, okay.
I think this is when you hear footfall at the very top of the steps at the very top of the house start descending.
Oh no!
So I would say when I gave all the rest of my chaos coins to Amelie, you have a set of 5, I believe.
I believe so.
I have 2 sets of 5, technically.
A couple. Well, do some cool things, Amelie.
At this point, Amelie.
So
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so actually what I'm gonna ask, since you have 2 sets of chaos coins and that's enough successes to clear our final track, what we see is Gertrude comes down the stairs. Amelie, take a moment and describe the birthday celebration that has been set up in the basement.
Very well. So as Gertrude descends, you look upon what commonly to you in your times wandering the household is a cobweb-filled, cluttered storage facility is instead now an immaculately, intentionally cobwebbed near Gothic-style haunted mansion-type presentation with lanterns that are flickering and glowing hung from different nails in the walls. You can see these spectral entities that were once just gallivanting around the kitchen are now intentionally wandering through walls, looking spooky with spooky expressions, but still kind of smiling and winking at you. You can see there's a candelabra in the center of the room, and your friends now sit before you with these kind of spooky-looking little pointed hats that were made out of paper as they all kind of turn and look at you at your arrival.
Gertrude calls out, Yazeba, I have your notebook.
And you hear the snap of your finger as Yazeba puts an arm around your shoulder. Well, hold on. Actually, I gotta do a whole thing. 3, 2, what, you're gonna love this. 1. Surprise!
Surprise and happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Surprising as well. A surprising happy birthday.
Oh, this is for me?
Yeah, this is what we've been working on all day.
It was terribly difficult.
It was so difficult. My arm still hurts really badly.
Messes.
Oh, I don't know what to say. Thank you. Gertrude goes to sit in the corner and buries her face in the book, and her cheeks are bright red, and you can see she's grinning ear to ear, but not making eye contact with any of you.
The tea is distributed, and the cake, which is a delicious paprika vanilla cake, is eaten. We see a series of snapshots of all of us enjoying the party. And last but not least, the closing note of the chapter is we give Gertrude our gifts. So, I would actually love if Yazeba's could go last. Sure. So if Parrish or Amelie, if you'd like to give your gift to Gertrude, I'd love to hear it.
Sure. So the whole time, all the running around in the forest and searching around the basement, Parrish was looking for pieces of straw and bits of twine to basically make to combine Gertrude's love of ceramic animal figurines and mushroom foraging. Parrish has made mushroom figurines out of straw. And that is what Parrish hands over to Gertrude.
Gertrude picks up every single one slowly to look at it, and then turns to you and says, I love these. Thank you so much. You made these?
I did. I can't really make anything, so I was surprised myself. But turns out mushrooms are real easy to make when you just bend some things around.
Thank you, Parrish. I love them.
Happy birthday, Gertrude.
She tucks them away.
At which point Amelie wheels up, kind of metallically gumming some of the cake, not really being able to eat it, but is wanting to go through the motions and feel human-like in the process. And right, I guess it's time for me to present my gift unto you. While rapidly looking at the mess that was left behind by Yazeba from around her arm earlier, in a rapid fashion, just takes two of the strands of this massive tangle, which, as one of their bingos can look closely at a complicated tangle, finds the two necessary bits of thread and tugs them tightly, and you see what it was a massive chunk of heavy yarn pulls tightly into an odd tea set made of sweater-like material. You told me that sweaters keep you warm, and you also like tea to keep you warm, so now you get both in one.
That's really cool, Amelie. Thank you. I can't believe you just did that with one tug of the yarn.
Well, I just had some help from one, and they point over towards Yazeba, who's waiting patiently to give their gift as well. That's probably leans forward and goes, I'm uncertain if it holds water well.
That's okay.
But let me know.
I will try it, and I'll take detailed notes for you.
Happy birthday.
And I think the last thing that you see is you've opened your gifts, and there's just a little tiny envelope that just has a Y on it, and you open it and it's a little note with just a little drawing of your mask. And actually it's a blank sheet of paper, and inside that blank sheet of paper is a key. A little tiny key. You recognize it. You see Sal kind of surly looking at it being like, that's the key to a 78 Camaro. They don't make those anymore. But you look at it, and there's a little note next to it that just says, sometimes we hide not because we're afraid, but because we need to grow in private. Hopefully you feel better about sharing your birthday with us in the future, but if you don't, you've got a space to go. And later that night, when you go back to your room, you notice there's a little panel in the laundry room that's a little bit different, and there's a keyhole in it that is obviously the key, the ignition key to a 78 Camaro. And you put in that key, and it opens, and there's a little there's a crawl space, and it's messy, and it's disorganized in the way that in a way that looks very much like your own laundry room is disorganized. It looks like it's been kind of intentionally made messy by somebody that doesn't quite know how to make something messy, but is trying her best. And there's this little crawl space. It's a little tiny space for you in the bed and breakfast to truly get away if you feel like you need to hide from everyone.
I love that. I think the last note for Gertrude is, if you fast forward in time, kind of it's nighttime, everyone's gone to bed, the party's wrapped up. She complimented the cake. It was genuinely delicious, Amelie. Thank you. And Gertrude, after holding the key for a long time, inserts it into the panel in her room and opens the door, shuts it behind her, and starts reading her book with a flashlight. And no one's around to hear it, so you can't hear her whisper to herself, "Happy birthday, Gertrude." And then she nestles in to all the clutter. And I think that's the last of Gertrude.
And I think that's game.
Yay!
Yeah!
How cute!
This is so cute!
Everyone! Oh, this was wonderful.
I love it.
So real quick before we wrap up, I would love if we could go around and just take a minute each and just, if you want to say where people can find you online, if there's anything you want to talk about, and give some shout outs, because we appreciate all of our wonderful players. My name is Jeff Stormer. You can find my podcasts and games. I am a podcaster, game designer, and the official LARP designer of the Olive Garden restaurant. You can find all of my work at jeffstormer.com, and you can find me on Twitter at PartyOfOnePod.
My name is Matthew Mercer. You can find me on Twitter at Matthew Mercer, as well as follow our weird group of voice actors playing Dungeons & Dragons on Critical Role at critroll.com.
And I'm Michelle Nguyen-Bradley. You can find me everywhere on the internet at I am Chubby Bunny. That's on Twitter and Instagram. I am a tabletop role player. I'm also a show host and a voiceover artiste, just starting out. You can find all of my information at michellenguyen-bradley.com for future shows and projects.
So one more time, I'm Jeeyon Shim. I am a game designer, and you can find me on Twitter at Jeeyon Shim. I also have a Patreon with the same handle, where you can find small experimental games, or if you want to see some of the stuff that I've made that's up for an Indiecade, Field Guide to Memory, which I co-designed with Xingyin Core, is over at my itch.io, which is jeeonshim.itch.io.
And that concludes our story for this episode. I have been Jeff Stormer, your host and concierge into the world of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. Thank you again to our guests Jeeyon Shim, Matthew Mercer, and Michelle Nguyen-Bradley for joining us. Please check the show notes for links to all of their work and to where you can find them on social media. If you've enjoyed what you've heard, please check out Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast on Indiegogo. The game launches March 22nd, and more information can be found at tinyurl.com/YazebaBNB. Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast is a joint production of Possum Creek Games and Jeff Stormer, filmed at the luxurious but entirely imaginary Possum Creek Studios. The show is edited by Jen Frank and transcribed by Jeremy Gage. You can find a link to the transcript in the show notes. You can check out the other episodes of this series on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, or wherever your favorite podcast lives. Until next time, on behalf of all of us, I hope you've enjoyed your stay at Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, and we hope that you'll visit again soon.
Hey, it's your humble concierge here. If you're enjoying the adventures of Bed and Breakfast so far, head on over to patreon.com/many-sided-media. There, you're going to find 2 brand new chapters at Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, completely sound designed and scored, as well as talkbacks for all 8 episodes of our adventures from My First Dungeon Presents Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. But shh, don't tell Gertrude.
Hey, who are you?
Pantry demons. Pantry demons.
So weird
I'm
today.
the Pantry Demons.
I don't know about that. Okay, bye.
long as you can, stay as long as you like. I stayed for a night. Oh, I'm mistaken, I've lived here all my life. Nowhere to be, but everything to see. Okay, what's next? What's next? At
Breakfast! Wow, that sucked.
Great. That was good.
Particularly sloppy.
It always comes together better than you think. Once upon a time, the world was cruel, and there was a witch who knew it well. And so she sold her heart to build a house in the woods where the world could never find her. At first, she would let no one into her fortress. But in the long march of days, a strange thing happened. The witch made a friend, and then another, until her house was teeming with colorful faces and complicated lives. The house would come to be known as Yazeba's bed and breakfast, and it would last for a very long time. Chapter 3, Wash Cycle, featuring
Abby Hepworth as Gertrude.
Shenuque Tissera as Hey Kid.
Cameron Danger Strittmatter as Arariel, Angel of the Waters of the Earth.
Laurie Hernandez as Vivian.
I love it.
So, yeah, maybe you're, God, sorry,
And Brian Flaherty as Sal, and your concierge. On the front door of Yazeba's bed and breakfast, there is a sign which reads, "No soliciting, trespassing, romancing, snooping, snitching, or unnecessary small talk welcome. Yazeba reserves her temper for those she catches violating these rules." But underneath that sign is a second, smaller sign, which reads, "Room for everyone." It is always September 15th inside the bed and breakfast, even if it is summer, spring, or winter outside, and that is because September 15th is Yazeba's favorite day of the year. And on this particular September 15th, one of Amelie's arms had fallen off. This was less of a problem for Amelie than it would have been for most of the bed and breakfast residents, but the local repair shop was waiting on a part to arrive from out of town, and they had fallen behind on some of the housework. Footprints mottled the floors, turning it the rich brown color of early spring mud. Gertrude was curled up with a book underneath the fax machine, trying not to eavesdrop too obviously on Sal's phone call. She didn't want to be in the lobby, but the smell of sweaty clothes and damp linens had filled the bed and breakfast, and the calming scent of printer ink clinging to the clunky device was the only thing that could crowd out the more pungent odors. Sal put down the phone with a heavy thud, and Gertrude looked over at him.
What's wrong?
Yazeba says, with Amelie out of commission, I've got to get the laundry done. Today! Gertrude looked appalled.
But Sal, there's a mountain of clothes and sheets and stuff in there. What about your concert?
I tried to bring it up, but she... well... Sal glanced down at the phone's speakers, still glowing orange from heat, and scratched the back of his head. I don't think she liked the sound of that. Gertrude stood and straightened out her back. It hurt a fair sight more than a teenager's probably ought to. Nobody knew the laundry room better than her. She'd never been on laundry duty, per se, but she'd tried to sleep through more than a few wash cycles.
Well, okay, maybe you can still make your concert if someone else pitches in?
Sal's eyes glinted with mischief. He recognized a chance for an aimless youth to do some character-building labor. And if it meant he'd be less up to his armpits in soiled linens, all the better. That's so sweet of you, kid. Let's get to work. Before Gertrude could stammer out a clarification, Sal had a guiding hand on her back that turned into a gentle but insistent shove through the door. She looked out across the horror of the vast sea of dirty bedsheets and stinky socks and realized that she had accidentally signed up for a very long afternoon. This is a frantic chapter of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. So before this chapter begins, yes indeed, before this chapter starts, we're going to put a big pile of chaos coins where everyone can reach them. Anytime anyone wants to tick a track, they're going to consult their chaos coins. If you don't have any chaos coins, you succeed right away and you take a chaos coin. But if you do have any chaos coins in your possession, you will flip them all at once. If all of your coins come up heads, you succeed. Otherwise, you don't get to tick the track and you must do a whoopsie about it. Either way, you take another chaos coin. Anyone can cash in 5 chaos coins to tick a track right away, so if you get too many chaos coins, that's not necessarily a bad thing. And when any of us do a bingo, we may give away all of our chaos coins to someone else, making the whole mess their problem. However, you shouldn't turn around and return those coins with a new bingo. There are no tag backs in Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. So here is how we do the laundry. First, consult your chaos coins to fill a segment of the washer track. The washer track is a 4-segment track. Once that is filled, we will consult our chaos coins to fill the dryer track. That is a 3-part track. And finally, once the dryer track is filled up, we will consult our chaos coins and fill segments of the hamper track. That track is a 2-part track. Once the hamper is filled, the laundry is done! Woohoo! Gertrude will get to narrate how the chapter ends, and the bed and breakfast gets an unmatched sock. We hold over any leftover chaos coins for housekeeping. So if you have leftover chaos coins at the end, don't worry, that will help your character advance in our talkback when we do some housekeeping, because chores in the bed and breakfast are cool.
We love chores.
We love chores in the bed and breakfast.
Nice try, Brian.
Nice try. The laundry piles here have become a hostile landscape that impedes our every movement and might even pose an active danger. Everyone has access to the following additional whoopsies. You can stumble in the ankle-deep swamp of sheets, falling into it with anything you are carrying. You can disturb a precariously tall mountain of clothes and be buried under an avalanche. You can spill detergent all over the floor, creating a spreading puddle of blue goo. You can become entangled in a knot of sleeves and pant legs, and you can notice the clanging and banging of something heavy that should not be in the washer just before it begins to jump and bounce around the laundry room. Both Sal and Gertrude have a few little special things they'll do in this chapter. Sal is very busy, of course, and would much rather be practicing for his show tonight than sitting around folding laundry in the corner of the bed and breakfast. So when Sal doesn't want to do something, he is very good at making it everyone else's problem. Whenever Sal says something he thinks is encouraging or inspiring to another character, he can pass off one of his chaos coins to them. So y'all are going to be getting some extra chaos coins from your boy Sal.
I love that it clarifies it's what Sal considers inspiring, not what the recipient considers inspiring.
Very much so. Gertrude, however, is brave, smart, hardy, and adventurous. She is also easily overwhelmed. Whenever an intense wave of smell penetrates her mask, an unidentified stain offends her eyes, or a slimy texture passes through her hands, tick her grossed out track, which is a 4-part track. When that track fills up, Gertrude is too overwhelmed to function. She won't go and take a break because Sal is depending on her, but she won't be able to do a good job until she recovers. She cannot cash in or give away her chaos coins until someone helps her out with a bingo and erases that track.
Help me.
Sal tries to push open this door into the laundry room, which somehow there's one of those like laundry chutes that throws laundry down into this room, and it's supposed to land in a little hamper. But because everyone in the bed and breakfast is infinitely large, people have been throwing laundry down, and now it is almost impossible to open this door to even get into the room. So Sal looks to Gertrude and goes, "Hey, Gertrude, can you help me with this? Just like kind of put your shoulder in this. We're gonna just kind of push it open."
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, it smells really bad in here.
Yeah, it's not great. I think we're gonna need some extra help. Do you want to go round up some extra help to try to like find some people who can help us do some laundry?
Oh yeah, okay. I'll definitely.
Gertrude is thrilled to get to walk away from the laundry room. To describe Gertrude, she is a moody teenage girl. She has a lot of anxiety about herself, about what she's doing, what she's wearing, everything. Everything gives her anxiety. She is wearing sweatpants that probably should have gone into the laundry, but she's been known about this problem for a little while, so they're a little grungy. And her beloved giant chunky sweater, which she has patched numerous times, but can never find the same yarn that she used last time. So it's lots of different colors, lots of different situations going on. And then, as always, Gertrude is wearing a plain white mask over her face that has kind of no expression, nothing going on, but sort of hides her true anxious feelings. Maybe it doesn't. She's not so great at the subtlety, Gertrude. And she is going to bound up the stairs and head for the kitchen, because she knows that everybody loves snacks and feels confident she'll be able to find somebody over there.
Gertrude, I think you also have a thing where, as you're trying to get in the laundry room, that was your former bedroom until recently you got your own bedroom.
It's true, and Gertrude's very grateful for her bedroom in this moment, because that laundry room is a problem.
It's crazy we made you sleep in the laundry room.
It's just, I didn't want to, take up space. I didn't...
Gertrude, as you enter the kitchen, you smell a number of, it seems like multiple people have been snacking and cooking, and, you hear sounds of people rustling around. Viv, why don't you tell us what Viv is currently making in the kitchen?
There's just a row of, seaweed crisps that she's currently trying to fry. Maybe, little pieces of fish in there. Just sort of, trying to craft this thing, and she smells like fresh rainwater, but there's definitely a scent there. There's a noticeable smell to her as well, and you're trying to figure out, is it the food? Is it her? It smells good, but it's not.
Where did this fish come from? Where is it?
It's not quite bad fishy, but it is fishy.
I suppose I'd just be making these in the corner, and, my hair is all black and long. It's been growing out for centuries, so just these kind of grimy little slug textured fingers organizing things in the corner.
Boy,
exquisite.
Oh, hey Viv, what are you making?
I was thinking I could make a fish sandwich, and her hair is just gonna close around her eyes. It's like a 360 umbrella of just black hair. If you get closer, you'll probably notice that her clothes look like they're made of water, even though they're not dripping or falling. There's some mud mixed in there. The drawstrings are seaweed. She's got a choker made of fish teeth, and her hoodie has dripping words on it that just say, "Don't worry, it gets worse." And she's also got some waterproof headphones. But if you look close enough, it's just rocks and sticks. But they're definitely, she thinks they're her headphones. If you call her out on it, I don't know what would happen. So, yeah, they're just sandwiches, I guess.
I really like the idea of having headphones that don't function. They're just so you can put them on if you don't want to talk to people.
Honestly, it's my headphones a lot of the time. They're never charged.
Well, it looks, I don't want to interrupt, but I don't know if you noticed that the bed and breakfast kind of smells like laundry.
It smells kind of gross, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't from here though. I'm pretty sure it's there's a lot of laundry, and I was gonna help Sal.
It's not me if you were asking. My clothes, they're made of water, so I don't need to necessarily wash.
Oh.
Do you need help?
I do, yeah.
Okay, I can help you.
Okay. Two kindred spirits being am I asking too much? Am I offering too much? What are you trying to read between the lines?
As a panic attack incarnate is happening in the kitchen, upstairs, Sal is still trying to force his way into the laundry room. Is making slow progress. And Sal is wearing what seems to be like a girl's school uniform, like pleated skirt, but everything has been made punk rock. Like everything is like chopped up and like cut and like ragged and tattered. He's got like a long cardigan that has like edges frayed and stuff, and a bunch of like punk rock buttons, including one with the name of his new band, decided in our last episode, Sal and the Utations.
Bingo.
And is just slamming his door in.
I think at this point, Gertrude and Viv come around the corner, and Gertrude's like, I found Viv!
In the midst of this, I don't know if Many-Sided Media has the rights to like option that one soundbite from the Prince of Egypt where it's like, oh.
I think we do. No,
We're just gonna use the recording of you doing it.
No, we'll just use that.
Yeah, that's beautiful. It's absolutely exquisite. As everybody's looking at the door as the newcomers come in, and the most opalescent blue light simply fills this filth-stained room. It is glorious to behold. I think there's a flash of light so bright that like Viv's shadow and Gertrude's are like stained into the wall in the hallway outside, nuclear explosion style.
What is happening? Oh my
And you hear perhaps the most beautiful thing you've ever heard as a phenomenal voice goes, "Be not afraid. I am Ariel, angel of the waters of the earth."
Oh, great, perfect. You'll be so helpful.
Yeah, you say this to a being of rotating rings, of 18 seraphim wings, of 3 flaming swords orbiting itself, 1,818 eyes around this glowing central like pearl of an orb. And I say, "I have come. The waters always require attention."
I think Sal finally slams into the door. As I try this, I'm going to go ahead and just succeed and take a chaos coin.
Yay!
So I have our first chaos coin of the session.
Blessed are you.
I just don't know why they called me a Loch Ness monster, and I know I am when this God exists. God is real.
God is real.
As Sal slams open the door, the piles finally kind of give way and partially tumble out of the laundry room. The door opens up, and Auroriel, I think you see a mess that is your angelic and godly and biblically accurate godly nature is unsure if your power will be enough to do this.
Ariel has 1,818 eyes, and I cannot comprehend or perceive the mass of laundry before us. As the music of like, stops and lives like, whoa. Oh, it is dank in here.
And as you say that, the laundry piles kind of just like part ways, like Moses in the Red Sea. And there's like a cove built into the like laundry, so it's like almost like you see like a dark cave, and out of it, hey kid, a small child demon, like blue skin demon, like with like one chest hair kind of popping out of their little shirt, and they're wearing a sound. Yeah, a sound, the Mutations t-shirt kind of pops out of the cove that has appeared through the laundry and goes, "Oh, hey, Ariel and Viv. Poetry Club's not till Wednesday. What's everybody doing here?"
There's a laundry issue, apparently, and, you just have so many eyes, Ariel. I'm sorry. I only have one, but you got a lot. And hey, kid, where did you come from? Oh.
I made a laundry cave for my poetry.
A laundry cave?
Hey, kid technically came from hell.
Yep.
Hey, kid, grandnephew to my lifelong nemesis when the stars were young and the earth was mere bones. Good morning.
Good morning.
I didn't know you guys were related.
We're pals.
Oh,
yeah, we're
that's
friends.
Different. Okay.
We're on the same text thread.
Yeah, the deity text thread.
Gertrude feels very self-conscious about the fact that she's not on this text thread.
We talk about you a lot.
You may come to Poetry Day if you would like.
It's Poetry Club, Ariel. I told you it's a club. It's not a day.
Sorry.
Well, I feel like maybe Sal, this kind of feels like maybe the perfect team to get laundry done, cause like Viv and Ariel, you're so good at like washing and stuff in your water, and and then like, hey kid, this smell doesn't bother you?
Whoa. What do you mean? We're not doing the laundry. I built this.
Hey kid, so I talked to Yazeba, and she actually needs us to kind of do all the laundry today. Otherwise, I can't go to my concert. So actually, we're gonna have to kind of finish all the laundry. So you might have to make a cave somewhere else.
Yazeba never lets me make caves anywhere.
Oh no, tension.
Well, you know, hey kid, if you want to help us with this laundry, maybe we can convince Yazeba to let you make like a way cooler cave somewhere else.
I can put fish in it.
Whoa. Yeah, okay, if I can have water and fish in my cave, especially after last time I had water and fish in the cave, and Yazeba said no more water and fish in the cave.
Maybe the pantry demons will share their space with you.
Oh, yeah.
An infernal hellscape of dankness.
Okay, fine. Let me go get Benedict real quick. Benedict!
Cumberbatch!
Yes, canonically, this is now Benedict Cumberbatch.
He's also here.
Oh no, I don't remember what Benedict's voice. I think it was just my voice.
I think it's just your voice, because Benedict is just a normal man who accidentally made like a devil pact with Haken.
Oh, his soul still isn't saved, is it?
No, yeah. So Benedict is a man who Haken wanted to make eggs Benedict one day, and didn't realize that was a dish, and thought it was a human sacrifice of a man named Benedict, and basically made a deal with Benedict to save his soul.
And he's been Haken's lackey ever since.
Yeah, lackey. That's the word.
Benedict comes running up the stairs with a Hey Kid t-shirt.
Nice.
and has like an apron on and is whisking a bowl of eggs. Goes, hey kid, how's it going? I've almost got your eggs Benedict ready. And then I was gonna kind of help you with dog, and then I was gonna go hang out with the pantry demons and make sure that everything's cool there. Anything else on my to-do list so I can save my soul from going to hell?
Move out all my stuff from the laundry cave. We gotta clean up the laundry. So get all the things in there, like my books, my shoes, my bazooka. Get that stuff back into my room, please.
Totally.
Bazooka? Oh my god.
Yeah, I got a bazooka. You want to go see it, Viv?
I would like to see the bazooka.
Okay.
I could probably put some rocks in the bazooka and we could shoot it at him.
Yeah.
Fabric softener, ingenious.
I go grab the bazooka and give it to Viv.
Viv literally just looks at it and Viv, I should probably mention, is very slender and just has one single eye in the middle of her forehead. And as soon as she kind of holds the bazooka, the pupil dilates real big. She just stares at it and doesn't move, doesn't blink.
Benedict is whisking eggs and is kind of just looking at Haken and being like, so hey kid, listen, I can get a lot of this done, but just looking at the washing up that has to be done and all this stuff, I've got to move about 80 pounds of books out of there, plus this bazooka. I don't think I can also hang out with the pantry demons today and get them in order for our acapella group, but I can get everything else done today.
Okay, we can pause acapella group for a day. I'll tell the pantry demons.
But I guess really my question is, does this count as one day towards soul salvation? Because I'd like to kind of tick that check on my own personal track.
Yeah.
I have some questions.
Oh, Arariel, this is Benedict. Benedict, this is Arariel.
Hello, an angelic being. Right now, I'm actually on the other side, and until I kind of tick my own personal tracks, I actually can't really interact with you. I think if I touch you, I will burst into flame, unfortunately.
Yep.
Arariel, it's very nice to meet you. I'm going to need you to keep just kind of a 5-foot distance, just for my own personal safety. You see, he continues just whisking stuff in a copper bowl, and it's very clear at this point he is now going to be making a souffle. He's adding so much air to these eggs just out of pure panic, because also you wouldn't be whisking eggs for eggs Benedict anyway. Okay, I'm just gonna I'm gonna get started on it. I'm gonna go put the souffle in the oven and I'll be right back. And he darts off.
Though I'm looking in every direction at all times, I inimicably turn to Hey Kid and say,
"You should probably tell him at some point."
I will.
While this is happening, Gertrude has sort of shuffled her way into the laundry room, and she
is thoroughly disgusted by everything that is happening in here, and it is right on the verge of overwhelming for her. And so she's gonna do a bingo and succeed. So I get a chaos coin because I don't have any yet, and make a place for myself, which is that I've sort of dug out a little path, and I'm standing in front of the washing machine, effectively like huffing laundry detergent because it smells good, and it's just sort of like a thing that she's holding up to her face, being like, okay, that's not that bad, okay, and then it wears off a little bit, and okay.
It's like a laundry plague doctor.
Yeah. She's maybe tucked it kind of under her mask a little bit, so it is very much just that she's breathing in the detergent, that clean detergent air.
Bounty.
That ticks a track on our washer track, and I forgot to mention, but my first success, they got me a chaos coin, also ticked a track on our washer. So we are halfway through the washer track.
Woohoo!
But we also have some chaos coins now, and
oh wait, we have to cash in 5 chaos coins to tick a track.
that is just an additional way to tick a track.
Never mind. Continue playing.
Whenever anyone wants to tick a track, they can solve their chaos coins. If you succeed, you get to tick a track.
Copy. Okay. And so it's this, since this was an automatic success.
Yeah. Sal is in the background and sees Gertrude going in. Everyone is starting to like kind of move into the laundry room. There are piles, mountains, heaps, behemoths of laundry in here. And it's clear that like Hey Kid has made a cave. To say it's a cave is an understatement. This is a cave system. And you see, when you imagine cave system, you're like, okay, I have a vague idea of how much laundry this is. And then you look over at the laundry machines, and they are standard size laundry machines.
Every single one of the silly little outfits that the rabbits in the garden have ever worn are here in the laundry room.
Right now, they're naked little rabbits.
Yeah, they're having their nude day.
Yeah, there's a small window, like a porthole window that looks out, and you see just 500 rabbits on the lawn, all nude as the day they were born, all sunning their little rabbit buns. Just getting some suntan lotion on.
So cute.
And Sal is very busy and sees this and recognizes just how much work this is, and is going to contribute to this in his own way, and is going to do something that he thinks is encouraging or inspiring to another character, so that I can pass off one of his chaos coins. And I am going to pull out my guitar from behind my back. Go,
oh no.
Listen, I've got a concert tonight, so I was gonna I thought maybe it'd be helpful to kind of like the group mood here if I would just like, play some guitar and kind of like, I could do my set list for tonight and like.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
I'm going to start with a cover.
Viv is preemptively just going to put the rock headphones over her ears.
She's immune
Viv,
to the help.
Viv, you actually you don't need headphones because I'm going acoustic, so I'm not going to plug in or anything. So you can just take those off if you want, because I got the music right here.
Oh, nice. No, I can hear just fine with them on. Don't worry about me.
So you're like one of those people who wears like earplugs at concerts so you can hear the music better.
So it doesn't hurt her eardrums. That's what she's doing.
Yeah. No, it's play your song.
Totally. And I'm gonna start playing a number of ballads, and I'm gonna give my chaos coin to Gertrude.
Oh no.
Good.
Gertrude, who is now technically part of Sal's band, I guess does interpret this as being. She understands the intention is one of helpfulness.
Gertrude, do you have your maracas with you that you got at the night market?
Yes. Gertrude has a set of maracas that match her face mask and that we learned, is surprisingly good at. She's great at keeping the beat, which is the thing that she didn't know that she could do. However, right now her hands are full sort of double huffing. She's now double fisting 2 different detergents because the longer she stays in here, the more overwhelming this is becoming.
Can Viv kind of like quietly in the background kind of go for a track if I don't have any chaos coins and start like silently doing a little load?
Yeah. What is Viv doing? As you see this mountain, are you just trying to grab like the first load and put it in the washer?
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna use bingo and quietly make things easier and just very dainty start like putting things, but it's I could just grab an armful, but instead, like, Viv just takes one item at a time and gently sets it.
She's gently sorting darks, lights, sheets, towels.
You very quickly are like putting stuff into the washer, and you fill a washer full. The washer is completely full. You close the door, and you have that like kind of small, satisfied sigh of, you know, when you get a washer full, you're like, the job is mostly done. And then you don't even turn around. You turn 1 degree to the side and see a mountain in front of you. But you take some quarters out of your pocket and pop them in to the washer.
Yazeba has quarter-operated laundry?
Yeah. Yazeba has quarter-operated laundry.
She would, yeah.
As you're doing this, you sense not just the presence of laundry, but the presence as all around you. There is an effulgence that cannot be named, a peace that transcends knowing. And as Rariel, who is not helping, observes, when it has no appendages to be discerned, says,
a separation of the lights and the darkness. So too at the end of this age shall there be a totaling of sums and a snapping of necks, as light and dark shall be hewn as bone from joint, discerning the thoughts and intentions of the heart. You,
and I say, doing a bingo and helping,
are doing a very good job, my moist friend.
Holy shit, that was beautiful.
As this happens, I've got Excalibur, the sword, like, just, and I'm just clutching it, not wielding it to like aim or poke or provoke, but literally clutching it more as a comfort and being like, yes, we will do the laundry. I'm doing laundry with God. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm doing laundry with God.
I too am a sword girly.
As swords swirl around me.
Aurelio, from behind you, you just hear a small clattering of like a dish that once held a souffle drop and shatter to the floor as Benedict is just standing there, literally shaking, just. Hey kid, at that the time of sundering and weighing of scales, do you think we could kind of hurry up my
snapping of necks and totaling of sums?
Yes, the sums and the necks.
Yeah, snapping necks.
Okay, I get it. Okay, everybody. Hey kids, can we kind of maybe speed up my my apprenticeship so that I can have my soul back?
Hold on, Benedict. Hold on. I'm like, Hey Kid's like writing now what Arariel said, and every time Hey Kid like writes down Arariel's words, they just burst into flames because they were said by a angelic being. Fuck! Shit!
You must seek redemption and also drier sheets.
Benedict pulls out something from his bag, tosses it in the air, terrified, and then runs off. Actually, is going to run deeper into and dive into one of the caves and starts to run deep into the cave network.
Benedict, that's Dante's Inferno over there. Don't go there.
A gnashing of teeth in the outer darkness.
A gnashing of teeth, yeah.
Viv, from behind you, you feel someone kind of like grab onto your back and shove something into the back of the bazooka. and you see Benedict behind you, who has loaded a bazooka bullet, essentially, full of laundry detergent. It's just this like amorphous blue and green gelled glass bullet, kind of shoves it in there, goes, okay, wielder of Excalibur, you must protect me from this terrifying fate. Save us all!
Yeah, where am I shooting this?
Everywhere!
So I've just got a bazooka in one hand, Excalibur in the other hand. My hair is like barely covering the one eye, and I'm just gonna look at Benedict and be like, am I aiming this at the washing machine?
And Benedict comes in close, kind of like grabs you and pulls you really close and goes, aim it deep within the heart of the cave structure. Deep within the heart of the cave structure, there is the heart of the laundry, the heart of darkness, if you will.
Yeah.
Should we defeat the heart, we will defeat laundry itself. And without your help, without your guidance, we will never be able to do so. Please, you must save us!
Strike true. Also, usually it just goes in the little pulley-out cup at the top that you fill to the line.
We're way past the pulley-up cup, Ariel.
I'm gonna put it everywhere. Do I need to roll any coins? Do I have any chaos how do does
You have 1 chaos coin, so go ahead and flip the chaos coin. If it lands on heads, you succeed and take another chaos coin. If it lands on tails, you do a whoopsie and still take a chaos coin, but ultimately you fail.
Okay. Heads.
Yay!
What's up?
So take a second chaos coin. We will tick a mark completing our wash track. And Viv, why don't you describe as you fire this missile, what happens in this laundry room and in this cave network of laundry?
So I'm gonna go ahead, put Excalibur back on my back. I'm gonna go ahead and aim this bazooka and just say, I've always wondered what my purpose was as a Loch Ness monster, and now I realize it's to shoot a freaking bazooka in a laundromat, man. And I'm gonna aim and fire, and it's gonna just gush absolutely everywhere, but everywhere it needs to go.
Yeah.
Get a load of this. And then
What is that? What does that mean?
we will be cleansed by light and darkness. Gosh, this is so my crew right now. I always wondered where I belonged. And like I just keep going with the detergent until someone tells me to stop.
In dampness, there's strength.
You realize that this bazooka, you fire a missile, and then this bazooka somehow like reloads, and Benedict behind you is just loading in more and more tablets of this bazooka gel, and you're just firing, and you see the bazooka bullets are like curving down various paths. This like light streak is following them, and you see these caves went on for hundreds, if not thousands of meters. Like you were seeing football fields and things. Off in the distance, you see like a fountain constructed out of dirty laundry. You see like there seem to be like reliefs and statues made of like old underwear and socks and stuff. And your bullets, as all of a sudden the entirety of the laundry room is filled with, you see it in the back of the cave start first. There's like a rumbling of what feels like an earthquake at first, and everyone just kind of gets silent for a moment, and that rumbling gets louder and louder, and a brightness starts to come from the back of the caves, and from the back of the caves you see a wave of blue and green foam suds rushing towards you, threatening to envelop the entire laundry room.
None may stem the tide upon tide.
Gertrude is 100% gonna check mark on her yucky track, as she is just overwhelmed by the sight of stained clothing and a wave of blue goo headed straight for her.
You mark the first of 4 on your yucky track.
Viv is also, as the bazookas were going off and then now watching this big ol' wave, there's just gonna be a really like excited, dainty bioluminescent blush that's on her face. Like this feeling of excitement as it's happening.
As the wash is coming towards you, as this wave, this tidal wave of bubbles is rushing towards you, all of a sudden to your left, you hear a ding from the washer. The washer opens up, and from within the washer, a flood of water starts to come out that meets this flood of bubbles and begins to, like the closing of the Red Sea, smash together. And you begin to see in this room a agitation cycle begins within the laundry room itself, as all of you are, as everyone here is kind of like swept up in a wash of clothes and laundry and bubbles and water. Arariel and Viv, you guys feel very at home in this.
My house.
I am the cycle as I spin and burn.
Sal is standing on top of the washer, trying to keep his acoustic guitar out of the water. Just, no, I've got a concert tonight!
Yeah, Gertrude is absolutely gonna check another yucky track as she gets overwhelmed by the waves. She was frozen in fear and is now being completely overwhelmed by the churning of the laundry wave, and is like, oh no,
Oh no.
As the two of us form this eldritch external laundry machine together.
What is this feeling?
I would love to. You bingo to give away your chaos coins, right?
That is correct.
Yeah. I would love for Sal's Wonder Wall to come to an end as I blaze, spin, begin this first batch of laundry, and surrender my chaos coin to Sal.
We would all like Wonderwall to end, wouldn't we?
Maybe.
No.
You're going to be the one who saves me.
Sal is going to do a bingo as Wonderwall ends. One of Sal's bingos is do it again, but louder. And Sal is going to start playing Wonderwall again, but again, louder, because he recognizes that what does everyone need in this moment of chaos? We need a great ballad like Wonderwall. And I'm going to give away my chaos coin to Hey Kid. Hey Kid, as this craziness is happening, what is Hey Kid doing?
Hey Kid's gonna use one of their bingos to get rid of that chaos token called Watch, Learn, and Copy. So I'm gonna take out my own acoustic guitar and start playing Wonderwall with Sal and give my little chaos token to Gertrude.
Hey Kid, I think you started pulling out an acoustic guitar. How good is Hey Kid at Wonderwall?
Terrible. You thought Wonderwall was bad? This is worse.
Sal is looking at you, and the second you pull it out, you very confidently pull it to yourself, and Sal's like, oh, cool. And then you start playing. Sal is going to do a bingo and support someone creatively, and is going to kind of look over at you and be like, hey, so if you have your hand like this, and kind of like tries to position your hand and like help you learn the chords.
He could can't really their hands are too small, so they just sprout a new hand out of their forearm. And
okay.
That helps.
Okay.
That helps a lot.
I have no mouth, and I must scream.
That is, Hey Kid, how many hands can you do?
Oh, tons. And then just sprouts a ton of extra hands. And they're just like, wow, you need something? Need a hand, pal?
It's like Princess Mononoke, just horrifying.
Yes.
Hey Kid, I think you might be really helpful on folding duty.
No.
The silence.
Oh,
No.
shit.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, Gertrude, she's going to attempt to sort out some of the laundry that has been actually run through the cycle and put it into the dryer.
Sure.
But I want to flip all of my chaos coins to see if I succeed.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Everything in here, the suds are starting to go away. You see, everything in here is very wet. There's still 3 or 4 feet of water that is somehow just contained to the laundry room. The door is open, but the water is just staying there.
Come on in, the water's fine.
All right. Wow, that's all heads.
Wow!
Wow.
How many were you flipping?
3.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, you take another one because you succeeded.
Yay!
And we took our first track on the dryer track. What do you do to start drying some of these clothes?
I think, Gertrude is, because she's overwhelmed by this, she's actually trying very, very hard to hyper focus on things, and it has turned into an ability to laser identify which pieces of clothing already went through the washer cycle. And she's like, okay, it was that one, I remember, and okay, it was that one, it was that sock, but not the other side of that pair of socks. Okay, and she's able to grab them out rapid speed and throw them into the dryer.
Nice.
Classic.
I'm gonna help Gertrude add something to a tick to the dryer track. I'm gonna be like, oh, you're trying to load the dryer? This is an easy way to do it. And I switch the dryer mode to it's on medium or whatever. I set it to lake. And then open the door, and it sucks up all the water and all this little dry. It's sucking everything into the dryer right now.
This is amazing.
I just realized something that I misread in the rules.
Oh no.
So there's the 4-part track, the 3-part track, and the 2-part track. The washer, the dryer, and the hamper. What we are supposed to do, we're supposed to fill up the washer track. When we fill up the washer track, we empty it, fill up one thing on the dryer track. Then we have to fill up the washer again, fill up the second thing on the dryer track, and have to keep going.
And I guess Gertrude is laser IDing the pieces of still dirty laundry.
I existed when the stars sang together and have lived since time immemorial, but I must confess, I am getting a little tired.
As I keep churning in the lake.
So just catching up on this, Abby, because of your success, you ticked off the washer track again. We've filled up one part on the dryer track. So we've got to fill the washer track to fill the dryer track. Once the dryer track is filled, then we get to start filling the hamper track.
Okay.
I would love to try and do a bingo to do another or fill another washer track.
Yeah, go for it.
And the goal would, I think I have 2 chaos coins if I did this correctly.
Go for it.
But yeah, the intention would be to take the washer and just to give it a good shake to speed it up. Like,
Go for it.
They're both tails.
Both tails. Okay, so you need to do a whoopsie, and you also take 1 more chaos coin. So go ahead and check out the whoopsies on your character sheet, and you'll do one of those.
Okay, so I'm going to... One of my whoopsies is dredge up something best forgotten. So I'm just going to go to shake it, and then I'm going to take a step back, and I'm just going to go, oh gosh, this reminds me of the one time I went to wash my own clothes in the lake, and they dissolved, and all the fish saw me naked. I can't do this. No. And there's going to be a little bioluminescent, like, slow emote, like, single tears, as she just kind of crashes out in the corner.
No! I was worried you're gonna like pull rag and bones out of the washer.
God. I am a skeleton.
Sal is gonna do a bingo. He sees Viv kind of freaking out at this, and is gonna do a bingo to take my time and get it right. And I'm just gonna kind of lean down and just kind of put a hand on Viv's shoulder and be like, "Hey, Viv, it's okay. Like, it's just laundry. Like, we're gonna." We're a team, okay? We've got you, we've got Hey Kid, we've got Gertrude, we've got Auroriel, and I'm, on the 1s and 2s, just like playing the music, keeping everyone's spirits up. So, like, everything's gonna be golden, all right?
Well, here's the thing, like, should I try again with the chance that I could appear naked at any second? Or, like, should I just stop trying completely? Because I will try again if you tell me to. You're very inspiring for some reason.
All are naked in front of the presence.
That's true.
I'm not naked.
As I say, Gertrude hears that, and she's also slowly starting to crash out. She's like, "What?
Be not afraid.
You're a bunch of eyeballs, and I'm gonna make little outfits for every single 1,000 of your eyeballs, or how many you have. But first, we need to do this freaking laundry. So, do I try again or not?"
I think go for it. I think you can do it.
Okay, I would love to do another bingo if that's allowed.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Do it.
As Sal did that, I'm gonna count that as taking a track, and it's gonna take a coin.
Nice.
With my "we're all naked before the presence" thing, I like that. One of my bingos is provide comfort to those who seek it. And
is that comforting?
Oh,
it was so. You were so
For me.
comforted. Play it back. You were so Listen, but I did get 2 heads on that.
Oh, hell yeah. So
Nice.
take another track, and you take a chaos coin as well. Viv, what do you got?
One of my bingos is just listen to what's going on and learn. So I'm literally just going to sit there and try and like breathe and receive all the comfort that's happening. And I'm guessing I rolled my chaos coins for this.
If you do that bingo, you can actually pass your chaos coins to someone else. And then
Okay.
and then you can just basically attempt to take a track, and because you don't have any chaos coins, you just succeed.
Okay. Ariel, since you're like a deity or whatever, can I give you 3 of these?
I will share your burdens, though human commitment unnerves me.
I'm not a human, but thank you so much. And I'm going to chuck them, and they're just going to bounce off some of the eyes. There's 3 of them.
Owie.
And I'm going to go.
Howie.
And I'm just going to take a deep breath and be like, let's wash this fucking laundry.
Let us wash the fucking laundry.
So you tick another track on our wash track, which allows us to tick 1 more track on the dryer track. So we are 2 ways through the dryer track, and you start to shake this laundry machine, which all of a sudden, like, it is open. It is flooding water into this room, which is now agitating the entire room even more. So you see, like, the last remaining bubbles that were around are beginning to, like, pop and, like, go through. It seems like the wash cycle is beginning to end on here. And you see the one load of laundry that we have in the dryer is also kind of, like, rumbling around. Technically, the dryer is floating now in about 5 feet of water, but is, like, kind of... the dryer itself is also agitating the water, which is helping the washing cycle.
But it's working. It's like osmosis or PEMDAS. It's working.
So
Vivian, how many chaos coins did you give me?
3.
Oh, cool. Super cool. Thank you.
how many do we need to fill up the wash track one more time now?
I've got 5 now. I don't know if that's useful.
Yeah,
but...
so we need to fill up the washer track one more time to get through the dryer, and then we move on to the hamper. Arariel, because you have 5 or more chaos coins, if you want to, you can cash in all 5 of those chaos coins, or you can cash in 5 of those coins to automatically mark a track.
Yeah, as the sins and woes of Vivian flow into my internal opalescent vortex, I emit something that sounds a little bit like... and all around me, like within like 15 feet in each direction, just all of the laundry turns into doves that simply fly out the like window nearby us. It's just exquisite.
You see Sal's face momentarily goes pale because a lot of those clothes were, kind of whatever, but there was
vintage.
there was a section that there are a number of like tags that are just floating in the water now that all say Yazeba's sheets, no starch.
Oh no.
Someone should really catch those birds.
Oh no.
We all just stare at the birds. The silence is just everyone.
There's no open window. Yeah.
Now there's just an additional problem.
There's just birds in
They flew through the porthole that led to the rabbits.
Sal is going to, because again, Sal is going to try to do something encouraging or inspiring because he doesn't necessarily want to do any of this work. He's going to turn to Hey Kid and go, hey kid.
What?
I know you have a lot of like connections to like hell and demons and, generally
Yep.
like hot places.
Totally.
You think you could like kind of help us out with this drying aspect?
Yeah, totally. Hey Kid whistles, and then like from the bellowing depths of the water, a 3-headed dog, dog bursts out, and they have grown now to like Clifford the Big Red Dog size.
Yay!
Who is a good boy?
A much bigger dog.
Oh my god, a demon dog. I freaking love demon dogs.
I guess I will. How can I help? I'll apply a lesson someone else has taught me, and we like flash back to like a moment where Hey Kid and Arariel were talking, like in the deity chat, and I was like, "How do you make a dog breathe fire?" And got a very intense, like 10-step process on how to teach dog, and dog how to breathe fire. So like, cut back to now. I look at dog, and dog, and go, okay, dog, and dog. Time for uppies, and then he starts blowing fire at everything.
you see, dog starts to. It starts superheating the water. Everyone kind of like jumps out of the water real quick. Benedict is standing on top of Sal, is like wrapped his legs around Sal, and reaches into a backpack and pulls out the pan that was filled with the like souffled or like the eggs ready to be souffled, and it's gonna just have the pan float in the water and go, hey kid, are you okay if I sous vide your eggs instead?
That's great. Good job, Benedict.
Great. Would that like maybe take another track on my getting my soul back track?
Absolutely, Benedict. Also, by the way, Benedict, once the track completes, you become the Demon King of Hell, by the way. Sorry.
What?
Oh man.
Untick the track!
It's too late.
No!
Take the track.
Benedict gets very still, not knowing what will tick his out-of-character track. Hey kid, do you want to go ahead and flip your chaos coins and see if we're able to take another track?
Yep. I have...
You just set the laundry on fire.
That is a heads.
Hell yeah. So take another chaos coin. We take another track. We have 2 more open tracks in our last wash track to fill the dryer, and then we just got to fold everything. Hey kid, what does it look like as dog breathes fire and starts to help us dry a lot of these clothes or destroy? I mean, ultimately, we're getting the laundry done.
Yeah, no, I think most of the clothes, the ones that are like hang dry only, burn up immediately. Those are donezo.
All the delicates are gone.
Yeah, all the delicates are gone. Any last doves that didn't get out, those are now like roasted dove.
Gertrude absolutely checks another yucky track as the room becomes filled with the scent of charred
Vintage
dove.
roasted dove.
Vintage roasted dove.
Oh.
My Madewells.
I might be vegetarian now.
A lot of the clothes shrink in this inferno of fire, but we get a lot of it done.
Hey kid, it reminds me of the second creation on the third epic.
That was a good day.
Oh,
That was a
Willikers
good day.
takes me back.
Were you there?
Yeah, I was
Wow.
the one doing the water and the doves thing.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yes, I'm kind of one note.
Is that like your signature move?
Yes, that and telling people to not be afraid.
I like it better when it doesn't have the fire element.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not really clear where Arariel is looking at any point, as he just spins and churns.
Yeah.
Can I attempt another bingo and
Yeah.
kind of same thing, like quietly make things easier is one of them. So just be in the back and be trying to like wring out and shake out any wet clothes to
The
attempt.
only person doing work in this room.
I think Viv is recognizing, like, the only way to do this is one thing at a time. That's what Viv's been doing. Yeah, do you have any chaos coins?
I don't think I do. Well, no, wait, I had none last time. So do I take one after last time or do I have another?
Yeah, you would take one.
Okay.
So you'll flip your chaos coin. If it's heads, we take a track.
It's heads.
Hell yeah. We got one track left on this wash track. You also gain another chaos coin no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
I think Sal recognizes that most of the laundry has been either turned to birds, turned to ashes, or is currently in the washer and dryer. Sal sees Viv kind of like hand wringing some of the last things and is going to go over, I have no chaos coins, and is going to wring out one thing as if he had been doing it this entire time.
Nice.
Thanks, Sal.
Thank you, Salbert.
Salbert.
Can I just for effect like take a fish out of my pocket and just throw it at Sal and be like, "You haven't been doing it this whole time. You're a liar." And then aggressively folding things.
The first shall be last, and the last shall be first.
I take the last track on the wash, so we've filled up the dryer track as well.
Birds in the dryer.
Sal ticks the last track on the dryer track. We filled up the dryer track, which fills up the first of the hamper track. And Sal looks over and hears Viv and goes, "What?" And then gets smacked in the side of the face with a fish. That fish then falls down between the guitar strings somehow and goes into the body of the guitar. So now there is just a fish that is flopping around inside of Sal's guitar. He goes, "Oh no, my Gibson!" Trying to get this fish out.
Time to practice your scales.
Got him. Got him.
Gertrude is going to try to do a bingo. And do I flip all my coins to try to?
So you're trying to take a track?
I want to do a bingo and I want to give all my chaos coins away.
So if you do a bingo, you do the bingo, automatically give your chaos coins away, and then you have none
sweet.
and you can take a track.
All right, I'm doing a bingo and I'm going to give a very genuinely sweet compliment. And I think that Gertrude is, she's deeply overwhelmed by everything that is going on. But she has really locked on to the fact that Viv seems to be really coming into her element, and she had a moment with that bazooka where Gertrude was like, you look so strong, this is amazing, and now Viv seems to really be like owning the whole laundry situation, and so Gertrude is gonna go over to where is Viv still like shaking the dryer?
Currently wringing out clothes and like aggressively trying to dry them.
Just in like
so same
rapid
energy,
fire.
but like
Same energy.
Gertrude's gonna go over and start trying to pick up laundry as well to like copy you, and she's gonna be like,
Viv, it's just I feel like you're you look so strong and like you're doing this really, really good and you figured out a system. Like you're really just in your element and it's super cool to watch.
as you're saying all of that, literally just the bioluminescent blush is all over her nose and her cheeks and everything, and is just holding it and is like, that's like a really nice. She's just gonna walk away. It was too much.
Gertrude is second guessing everything she's ever done.
Vivian, your nose is bleeding.
No, it's. I'm just. It's. That was. That was nice.
Vivian, did you just
That was
fart?
like really nice. No, stop, guys.
Everybody,
please.
look at Vivian.
Oh my god.
Everybody, shut up! And I'm gonna whip out Excalibur and be like,
Whoa, Viv, it's okay.
I just want to fold some damn laundry, and I'm really scared because people are being nice to me. Stop being nice to me.
Oh, we could be mean to you.
Yeah.
Gertrude had 4 chaos coins. She's gonna give 1 to each of you.
I think you have to give all your chaos coins to one person.
Oh, damn. Okay. Then she's gonna give them all to Hey Kid.
Great. That's so cool, Abby. That's so freaking cool.
I thought so.
Move.
Yeah.
And Abby, did you want to also take a track?
Yes.
Great. Since you gave your coins away, you take a track for free and you take a coin.
Woo! Gertrude's bingo kind of turned into a whoopsie, but she's still going to use the inspiring energy that she got from Viv to load some more stuff into the washing machine, which ticks a track.
It made Viv blush. It made Viv blush so very hard.
Gertrude does kind of, because it's beautiful, she does kind of want to figure out how she can put something very similar on her mask so that she can sort of copy Viv.
I think you see the laundry detergent stuff that's it was blue-green. I think it's kind of a similar shade of bioluminescent, kind of bluish. I think you could probably make that work.
Oh my god, Gertrude is absolutely going to look around for something that owns an item of clothing that belongs to Monday as the flashiest dresser that Gertrude knows, and try to look for some sequin stuff. And Gertrude recognizes that the laundry, while some of it is getting washed and dried and folded, a lot of it's simply getting destroyed. Mm-hmm. And so she's going to try to casually just take a couple sequins, some sequins just off the hem where it might be less noticeable, and stick them onto her mask.
Somewhere in the distance, we hear a string on a violin break as Monday, just all of a sudden Monday's heckles go up.
What was that?
Should have known Monday would know.
I would love to notice this and try to do another bingo for a track, but it's still targeted towards Gertrude, and maybe notice that you're trying to put sequins on and whatnot, and just kind of creep on over and be like, oh, here, I can help. I have 2 coins. I'm gonna
flip them coins.
Flip them coins.
I perceive a meet cute unfolding, even as the laundry is folded.
They're both heads. I'm also using Bananagrams tiles, so I feel like I'm getting a leg up here. But anyways, I would love to just go over and shed a single tear and wipe it and mix it. And the more I mix kind of between my thumbs, they're going to glow like that bright bluish green. And I'm just going to lean forwards and smear it on Gertrude's cheeks and go, there, now you're like me. And then skitter off and just go back to folding.
I was going to say, Viv and Gertrude fully have a moment where there's genuine joy, and then they both freak out and they skitter in different directions.
Gertrude, did you just fart now? What's that smell?
Nobody's sorry.
No.
In the midst of this, I see it warms the core of Arariel's being as he sees the laundry getting done in a goodly fashion. But he senses fear and not he. I keep saying he. Arariel is Arariel, and perched atop the dryer, trembling with terror, is poor Benedict. And I would like to flip some coins to attempt to comfort Benedict as we finish this cycle. Especially now that I perceive that Hey Kid is busy setting something on fire.
Benedict is looking through the meta of this game and trying to figure out how many tracks he's ticked on his own track so that he knows how close he is to accidentally becoming the Lord
So
of
he can
Hell.
slow his roll.
Benedict, who's aware he's in Yazeba's RPG.
Benedict's terror is so deep that he has broken the fourth wall out of pure desperation.
This is canonical and exquisite.
Yes.
You gotta help me, guys.
This is Benedict.
As Benedict Deadpools. Yes, fortunately, I fail both of my coin tosses here.
Oh,
and so in order to approximate a kindness that I think Benedict would understand, one of my whoopsies is to shapeshift to a vaguely human form to avoid unnerving somebody. And so I just turn into Benedict, looking at Benedict, but with way less features, as if you had simply glanced at Benedict and then roughly drawn Benedict on a napkin, and the eyes are wrong and the mouth is like lopsided, and I put an exquisite hand on his shoulder, which doesn't burst into flame, and I say,
Where lies the strangling fruit that came from the hand of the sinner? I shall bring forth the seeds of the dead to share with worms that gather in the darkness and surround the world with power and the lives from within the dim-lit halls of other places, forms that never were.
and I just keep whispering these soothing words, not aware that I am not vibing with this guy. As
Hey Kid's writing down everything you say, and it's lighting his book in fire.
Benedict goes, "Ah!" and jumps into the laundry. Jumps directly into the dryer, closes the door behind him.
No, Benedict, don't do that! Can I try and we need to fill up the washer track still?
Yeah, we've got 2 more ticks on the washer track, which will finally fill up the last of the dryer. And then once we get that, it fills up the last of the hamper. So it's kind of like a cascade effect. So 2 more ticks, and we will complete the laundry.
So much of it.
I'm going to try and take Dog, and Dog to try and get them to dig more laundry into the washer. You know, try and make him do the tricks that I've taught him. But I have 6 chaos coins. Hell yeah, dude.
You can just cash them in.
No.
Ryan,
No.
enough.
I choose chaos.
In what world did you think that Shenuque was going to not just try to collect as many chaos coins
I think
as
I was just on
possible?
autopilot.
Peace was never an option here.
Come on.
Yeah, it's tough. I rolled 4 tails.
Oh, no.
You say that as if you expected to roll all heads.
Who's to say? Could have happened. So I have to do a whoopsie now?
Don't act surprised, Shenuque. Don't.
Who would have thought? I'm gonna, I think, do one of my deep teen whoopsies. And
whoa, teen whoopsie.
Teen whoopsies.
Somehow they feel much more dire.
Whoopsies Teen Edition.
I feel
Whoopsies
like
Teen Edition.
whoopsies you do as a teen are worse than any other age.
Those ones live with you. Be careful, hey kid.
It stays forever. I'm gonna lose myself in adolescent philosophizing.
Whoa.
Wait, that's really funny.
Oh no.
Wonderwall still playing in the background.
Yeah, I've been Wonderwall's been going in my head.
Too much
forever.
Wonderwall.
Roads along the way you're winding.
And I've watched Viv and Gertrude have this meet cute moment. Arariel and Benedict is terrified. Sal's has his music, and then Hey Kid's wait, what am I doing with my life? Why am I the only Hey Kid around here? Why am I alone? Does anyone here like me?
No.
Have I been helping? Feel like Arariel gives vague threats to me that I think means we're on different sides of some larger war and chasm in the skies and hells. And is hell in wherever Arariel's from different? Am I a bad demon? Are demons bad?
Am I a bad person? Am I a bad person?
Oh my god. I want to be the Demon King.
You've got to take the crown from Benedict.
That's actually an unlockable chapter.
Looks to Benedict and says,
I have to get rid of you.
Benedict had poked his head out from the dryer and goes, ah! And closes the dryer again.
I would love to try to do another bingo. One of them is just offer someone a sword, wand, or other key to their destiny. And for this, I would love to give away 2 chaos coins to Benedict. If that's cool. So that way it automatically succeeds. I would like to take a massive sea bass and just go snap out of it and swing it and slap Hey Kid across the face.
Yeah.
That takes our track. We're 1 away from completing this chapter. Hey Kid, you get you see a massive sea bass coming at your face. What do you do?
I get hit with the sea bass and I go, ow! And then I'm going to watch, learn, and copy. So I take that sea bass and I swing it right back at Viv.
I'm gonna just swing right back at you, so it's just constant.
It's just constant back and forth, hitting each other with a
fish. You guys, as you guys are slapping each other back and forth with the fish, this is happening so fast at such a rapid clip that heat is being generated in the room from the friction of impact and the friction of it going through the air at such rapid speeds. Both of you are going fast. It is the spinning of your bodies is agitating what water is left that is continuing the washing cycle, and also the heat from this room is turning this room into a dry heat sauna, which is now continuing to dry everything that is hanging on the walls and is like stuck to the walls.
I'm still standing there as ad hoc napkin sketch Benedict, looking at my hands as for like having not had fingers in millennia, and I look up to like see this and like the events that you're describing, and I'm like,
Yo, it smells crazy in here.
having a nose for the first time in aeons. The sea bass and the dry heat and the laundry and the fire.
Oh, it's bad. It was bad before. It for a moment smelled really good in here. It was like great combination of washer dryer smells. It was like and then the sea bass came out and it changed everything.
I just started eating laundry.
I think this is the final straw for Gertrude, and that's the end of her yucky track.
Oh no! What does that mean?
Oh no!
So Gertrude is now grossed out. She is too overwhelmed to function. She won't take a break because Sal's still depending on her, but she won't be able to do a good job until she recovers. She cannot cash in or give away her chaos coins until someone helps her out with a bingo, which then erases that yucky track.
She is sitting next to the hamper, folding the same piece of laundry over and over and over, just going, no, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Can I do a bingo to help Gertrude?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
I'll use my deep teen bingo and approach it from someone else's perspective.
Aww. A quality you only learn.
Whose?
In your teen years.
You learn empathy in your teen years, as everyone knows.
Yeah, that's how teens work. And then, as I get like whacked, like a teeth flies out of my like mouth, like Viv gave me a solid strike. I'm slightly concussed.
It was your last baby tooth.
Yeah, my last baby tooth thing goes, oh, my baby tooth.
He's growing.
Lands in front of Gertrude. Disgusting. And then I go over and I'm like, oh, Gertrude. And then I realize, oh yeah, Gertrude is regular and doesn't. This is disgusting, and we've been doing disgusting things. And like for the first time, Hey Kid actually takes a breath and is like, "Oh, I smell bad."
So bad.
Yeah. Wow. I'm so sorry, Gertrude. Hold on. Give me a second. And like
climb into the washer.
Yeah, I climb into the washing machine, and like you hear like rumbling, and like I'm like.
Can I give it a good shake while you're in there?
Yeah, give it a good shake. Shake it up. And like I'm like punching something, like let go. And then I come out, and there's like a gas mask, and I give it to Gertrude so she can not smell what's going on out here. This might help.
Oh, thanks, Hey Kid.
You do have to give that back to Beelzebub when you're done with it, but it's yours for now.
You hear from deep within the washer.
I will return one day, the owner of the gas mask of the seventh hell will be doomed to eternity.
Oh my god, shut up, Beelzebub! Seventh hell sucks!
Closes the door.
Naughty.
Viv is just gonna slowly back away from the wash.
And I have to give my chaos coins, I think, to someone.
You do? Who do you want to give them
to? They're all yours, Viv.
How many?
7.
7!
And keep in mind, you can cash 5 of those in at any time to automatically take a track.
I will.
Gertrude, I think that like in the midst of this chaos, like lopsided Benedict, whose features are slowly melting back into 1,818 eyes and churning rings and opalescent core. And in this moment on this crazy day, the sort of like when Ariel showed up in the first place, suddenly time just dilates and you see Hey Kid in the washer and you're looking at Vivian having the time of her life with the sea bass in hand, and you see like Benedict screaming inside the laundry and the little naked rabbits outside, and in this, suddenly, like looking into a prism, Ariel doesn't say anything, but you catch a glimpse of the future where this feels like home. And for the first time, like though you are welcome to keep it, you see a future where possibly you don't need the mask all the time. And just for a minute, you have a vision of like a place with friends and Vivian and others, where the mask is just in your hand and you can't see what's going on, and then time whips back to itself and they're screaming and Hey Kid in the laundry and Beelzebub is yelling from inside the...
You hear the wet smack of sea bass on face.
Yeah, and with 1,818 eyes, Ariel just gives you a very tiny wink.
Gertrude is, I don't know that anything has ever fortified her more than this glimpse of a potential future in which she fully belongs within herself and within this B&B.
Aww.
And Gertrude, with Hey Kid and Auroriel's help, your yucky track is erased.
Yay!
As you put on the gas mask of Beelzebub from the 7th hell within the 7th hell.
I think at this point, she puts on the gas mask. She's feeling bolstered like she never has before. And I am going to do a bingo, which is show off a cool skill that people didn't know I have, which is that Gertrude can actually fold laundry one-handed. So she's folding 2 items of clothing at a time, one in each hand. And she's like rapid fire getting this laundry folded over by the hamper, feeling so bolstered by the Beelzebub's gas mask, the sweet-smelling now Hey Kid, and the incredibly kind gesture of Ariel.
Ariel.
When this was your bedroom, you would often have to like move clothes around, and you just got so used to folding things one-handed that you didn't even think of it as a skill. You thought of it as making the bed, kind of.
I'd have a book in one hand, and I'd just sort of fold everything with the other, or a cup of tea, or whatever.
When you're midway through a chapter of Heartsword, you can't put it down.
No.
And it's like it's you know, a paperback, so it won't just stay open. You gotta hold it open with your hands. So yeah, you were folding clothes and stuff and making your room and bed, and now bolstered with the fumes of the 7th hell within inside the 7th hell, which oddly enough smells like daffodils.
Yeah.
Surprising.
Maybe the darkness isn't so bad.
It's really bad.
Or maybe daffodils are way darker than we thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gertrude's not going to think about it too much. Her mind is elsewhere.
Can I use I don't know if we have any slots left, but can I use my chaos coins and give them all?
Yeah.
To finish a track?
Yeah, you can cash in 5 chaos coins to take a track right away, which is our final track.
Woo!
Insane.
Do it.
Okay, so I'm gonna do it. Do I give them to someone, or do I just...
No, they just kind of go back into the pool.
Okay, I'm gonna throw them behind me. And
Oh.
Ariel is everywhere.
I would love to just get all my like Loch Ness monster friends, like slugs, fish, things that like should not be above water, but for some reason are okay because I have given them little water clothes like what I'm wearing. And we're all folding clothes as a unit. Like it's a it's a crowd of just creatures and like freaky little things folding and folding and folding, and everything is going to just
so impressive.
Put in its place.
The sea bass is folding clothes after Viv kicked my ass with it.
Yeah!
It is also dying.
Well, technically, we're all dying. Well, they're all dying.
Cool one.
Oh no, they're okay. They have like little necklaces that are made of water. They're
No.
fine.
Like,
just fold
I
your
think
clothes.
Arariel meant that in like the sense of,
kind of in like the
we're all
cosmic
technically
sense,
dying as time goes on. Every living being is kind of dying.
I try not to lead with that.
I've been around for a couple centuries. So.
As Gertrude starts folding double clothes one-handed, everyone kind of falls into a rhythm. Like there's been so much chaos in this room that now like the water has drained, the soap is drained, all of the clothes are kind of like scattered around there. They're just kind of endlessly coming out of the dryer as Benedict is inside, just like pushing more and more clothes out. You see now tattoos and infernal marks are creeping up Benedict's arm as he is like midway through becoming the new Demon Prince of Hell, Demon King of Hell. Hasn't quite made it yet, and you see as he is moving clothes out, he keeps catching glimpses of his own hands going, ah! But everyone just kind of starts falling into line. It doesn't happen necessarily with words. All of a sudden, all of these sea creatures are folding socks and underwear and sweaters, and Viv starts folding, and Arariel, using the swords that are floating around Arariel, are beginning to fold things. Hey kid with your million hands. And at a certain point, even Sal starts picking up a shirt, stops playing the guitar, and just kind of folds and folds and folds. And what seemed like an impossible task just a few minutes ago, all of a sudden seems very possible. And then a few minutes later seems very probable. And then just a few minutes after that seems almost complete. As we tick the final track of our hamper. Gertrude, as this chapter starts to come to a close, do you want to tell us what happens next?
So the group found a rhythm and was working together and has gotten all of the laundry that wasn't turned into doves or burned neatly folded and sorted into the individual piles of who they belong to, what goes to the linen closet, what goes to whose, wardrobe, whatnot. And Gertrude is going to look over in one of the corners where there is a pile of kind of like charred items of clothing that maybe have some loose feathers and things on them. And she's going to look over at Sal and say,
Sal, I think you're still gonna make your concert. And I thought like maybe the rest of us could come watch. Do you think maybe these things we could wear them and like we could maybe make some kind of cool like punk rock outfits?
Sal looks down at the burned and charred and like whole these garments that are now full of holes, and like they had words written on them, but now like half the word is cut off. So what said no trespassing now says trespassers will or whatever.
There's a demonic baby tooth lodged in it.
The demonic baby tooth lodged in one of the things, and all of a sudden Sal's eyes light up as what he had immediately seen as trash and garbage now because it was completely burnt, he now sees as merch. Oh my god, Gertrude, you're so smart. This is like Sal and the Mutations has been looking for a vibe this whole time, and I thought it was like just a musical thing and maybe we do like buttons and patches, but no, it's a whole aesthetic.
Yeah.
It's like the whole thing. Sal's gonna reach in and pull out like some kind of blouse that at one point like had sleeves, but now is like tattered. It's to a point where it's just like there's a cuff, where there's like a frilled cuff, a long tattered strip that runs up to the shoulder, and that's the entirety of a sleeve, just a cuff, and is basically linked by a single thread. And is putting this on and goes, Gertrude, this is so punk rock.
It is so punk rock.
Oh, I'm so glad. Here, does everybody want to take a piece? And then, Sal, let's get to your concert.
I would like some merch.
I'm gonna make a necklace.
Gertrude is sticking little feathers in sort of the in her sweater. And then she's gonna also take out her maracas and sort of like play a little maraca as we all have a like makeover montage of getting into our punk rock outfits.
Because I'm a punk rocker, yes I am.
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
Where do I get one of those dope swag shirts Benedict is wearing?
The ones that have your face on it that he showed up in.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey kid merch.
Oh, totally. Yeah, we have tons of those. And then like I open like a closet in the laundry room, and then like a million Hey Kid shirts just come tumbling out.
You may deposit it within my vortex. I would like to rep the brand.
Yeah, Benedict, put one in. And as Benedict throws a Hey Kid shirt into your vortex, I go, oh wow, and that takes the final track of your Demon King thing.
You hear from the inside of the washer. And Benedict is sucked within the washer deep into the bowels of hell.
Before the washer door closed, Gertrude is going to remember to toss the gas mask in there behind it. Oh, thanks for this.
you hear Benedict go, no.
Thanks, Benedict.
That's the new king of hell.
Does that mean for a second we see Gertrude's face, or was that over the mask?
No, that was over the other mask. She's not yet ready. She's not ready. Plus, she's got all the pretty glitter on it.
Mm-hmm. You hear deep within the washer some kind of chanting as some form of ritual, a transfer of power is happening. And we don't quite know what is happening with Benedict, and maybe we'll never find out. Maybe there'll be a new resident at the bed and breakfast sometime soon. Benedict, king of hell.
A totaling of sums.
Auroriel, off in the distance, you hear the chime of a bell that has not tolled for millennia, and you know the time is nearly upon us.
A new war is beginning.
Soon.
You hear off in the distance the weight on one end of the scale has finally clicked into place, and something is coming. But that is far beyond the scope of this episode as we close on this chapter of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. Thank you everyone for playing.
Woo! Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast!
And thank you everyone for coming to Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. And at Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, remember that there is always room for everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Adios.
Play Wonderwall again.
Yeah, do it.
I thought it was a really good song. I would hear it again.
It's even better when you add maracas.
Hey kid, you find in your back pocket, Sal has put a cassette tape of Dave Matthews Band.
Nice. Hey Kid is in their room, just jamming out to their cassette player. What year is this?
Deep teen era.
This episode of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast features the voice talents of Brian Flaherty, Abby Hepworth, Laurie Hernandez, Cameron Strittmatter, and Shenuque Tissera. Editing and sound design by Brian Flaherty. Our original theme song, Stay, Won't You, was written and recorded by Matt DeCaro. Special thanks to Possum Creek Games. If you want to hear the talkback for this episode, as well as talkbacks for every episode of this series, plus 2 fully sound-designed bonus episodes of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, just head on over to patreon.com/many-sided-media and become a member of the Dice Pool. And remember, if you're having fun, you're already doing it right. My First Dungeon is a many-sided media production.
And that's a wrap! Thanks everyone for coming to this presentation of Many-Sided Saturdays Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. Because of you, I now made a ton of money and I just bought Parrish. Yep, I bought all of Parrish. I own him now. In a regular way though, like a friendship kind of way, like a fun way. Anyways, we here at Many-Sided Media appreciate you tuning in and listening to all of the good stuff we have. Tune in for even more great episodes, great actual plays, great interviews, and even more stuff. And if you want more Yazebas, check out our Patreon, because we have some extra episodes there. Anyways, here's to more Many-Sided Saturdays. We love you so much. Come on back.
But get out of here right now. These floors are filthy. What did you do? Who brought that guy? That guy's not allowed. Why is there a grill here? Who was grilling?